ahead of my time. Y'all niggas should've left with my nine. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Patron said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape dick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
Yo, it's your boy D.A.B.A.T.E. You already know how this go. I'm up here with Flex. You now rocking with Hot 97.
Yep, you know what it is. Hot 97, Funk Flex, D.A.B.A.T.E. This is what we doing. Oh, man.
East side, east side.
Yep.
On the 6th floor, right in the jacks, right in my best. Wishing I was on my 5th tour. Got some work I could click off. Learn how to stack good. I just want that Beamer, same color as a backwoods. Still empty, I'm that hood. Used to do the chicken spot. Now it's Benihana lunch. Roll with some older niggas that'll tie your mama up. Oyster perpetual for the rollie. Kept it diamond cut. Bottom nigga climbing up off sour. You can find me stuck. Bark shot, bring me right back. Niggas will line you up. Pull up in some shit they never seen, so I ain't gotta rush. Zoom by, kush on my left, pills on my right. Kept the white right in the middle like moon pies. I'm too high. You think you riding till your goons die. My youngest ask you what's your shoe size, then probably let a few fly. I'm in Miami with a moolah, trying to win a Grammy off of Grands and Buddha. I want the moolah. It's hard to stop what's already in motion. I ain't gotta hit your blunt, I already been smoking. G-Star denims on my smurder shit. In 08, my mental was really on some murder shit, cause nothing was working out. Just to pass the time, started working out. Me and my nigga J Black from way back. He a Bronx nigga, met him in Queens. Butch crib, met up with fiends. Imagine I sign you, hell of a dream. Somebody pinch me, promise nothing they say ever get into me. Used to watch House Party, not kidding, play, listen to me. This that talk that make the hustlers wanna open shop. This that stash house talk, don't let them know the spot. This that talk that got my city wanting to rap again. This that all black everything like an African. This that middle of the summer in the trench coat. Glock 19 reminding them of how you been broke. Pablo, Louis Vuitton poncho. Photos with my eyes low, strapped wherever I go. Toe tag and won't brag about it, now you John Doe. If you need a joint, I play the point. Rondo, call my nigga Gato. My jeans used to be Paco. Baby mother Spanish nigga fell in love with tacos. I was in Miami down and lived, me and Capo. Mad undercovers in the building, I did not know. I come from a town that's famous for the Apollo. When you get into it, even famous bitches swallow. Rosé to the face, I ain't never passed the bottle. I'm always sick, I don't never need a doc note. In love with that money, guarantee nigga I'm not broke. True dope boy, always looking like I got coke. Flex, what up? Freaky forever,
They
baby.
see us, baby. I don't even remember what number this is. 007. See us, D.A.B.A.T.E. Funk Flex. Harlem.
It's regular now, man.
BX.
I got my comfort up here.
You smashed it last time, bro. What's that?
I'm a little more comfortable up here now.
You smashed like 4 last time.
Harlem, what we doing? Kyrie Chanel coming August, man. Get ready.
That's right.
New York City ain't never go nowhere. Flex know that.
New money. That's what it is, right? New money. Yes.
you heard about me. But a bitch can't get a dollar out of me. No Cadillac, no perms you can't see. Then I'm a motherfucking Pimp. I don't know what you heard about me. But a bitch can't get a dollar out of me. No Cadillac, no perms you can't see. Then I'm a motherfucking Pimp. Now shorty, she in the club, she dancing for dollars. She got a thing for that Gucci, that Fendi, that Prada, that BCBG, Burberry, Dolce and Gabbana. She feed them fools fantasies, they pay her cause they want her. I spit a little G, man, and my gang got her. An hour later, had her ass up in the Ramada. Them trick niggas in the ear saying they think about her. I got the bitch by the bar trying to get a drink about her. She like my style, she like my smile, she like the way I talk. She from the country, then she like me cause I'm from New York. I ain't that nigga tryna holler cause I want some head. I'm that nigga tryna holler cause I want some bread. I could care less how she perform when she in the bed. Bitches that track, catch a date and come and pay the kid. Look baby, this is simple, you can't see. You fucking with me, you fucking with a P.I.M.P. I don't know what you heard about me. But a bitch can't get a dollar out of me. No Cadillac, no perms you can't see. Then I'm a motherfucking P.I.M.P.
I don't know what you heard about me, but a bitch can't get a blunt up out of me. I drive a Cadillac, wear a perm cause I'm a G, and I'm a motherfucking C.R.I.P. I don't know what you heard about me, but a bitch can't get a crumb up out of me. I drive a Cadillac, wear a perm, and I'm a G, and I'm a motherfucking P.I.M.P. Yeah, bitch, I got my now later gators on. I'm about to show you how my pimp hand is way strong. You're dead wrong if you think the pimpin' gon' die. 12 piece with 100 hoes by my side. I'm down with that nigga 50 like I'm down with Blue. Fuck cuz, nah nigga, motherfuck you. G-U-N-I, Dizzy, fucking with me and the D.P. Jizzy. Niggas in New York know how doggy get down. I got my niggas in Queen, I got my bitches uptown. I got my business in Manhattan, I ain't fucking around. And got some butter pecan Puerto Ricans from the boogie down. That's waiting on me to return so they can snatch these braids out and put my shit in the perm. Word. They love it when I get to crippin' and spittin' this smackin' magnificent pimpin'. I don't know what you heard about me, but a bitch can't get a blunt up out of me. I drive a Cadillac, wear a perm, and I'm a G, cause I'm a motherfucking C.R.I.P. I don't know what you heard about me, but a bitch can't get a crumb up out of me. I drive a Cadillac, wear a perm, cause I'm a G, and I'm a motherfucking P.I.M.P.
Switch over and ride with a star, it'll get you far. I'm a P.I.M.P.G.A.N.G.S.T.E.R. Yeah, I'm young, but I ain't dumb. There's some tricks, but I ain't one. I'm a gorilla for Skrilla, I trip you, try to run. I let them do as they please, as long as they get my cheese. Even if they gotta freeze or it's 100 degrees, I keep them on their knees, take a look under my sleeve. I ain't gotta give them much, they happy with Mickey D's, pimp.
We keep it pimpin' in the South, you know how it go. We drive old school, white walls with mink flow. I spend the G-Unit piece and get them dizzy. Handcuff if your lover or your girl coming with me when your neck and wrist glow. She already should know that money make the world go round, so let's get more. It's time to show these players how it should be done. You got pimp potential, you might could be one. G-Unit.
I don't know what you heard about me, but a bitch can't get a dollar out of me. No Cadillac, no perms you can't see. Then I'm a motherfucking P.I.M.P. I don't know what you heard about me, but a bitch can't get a dollar out of me. No Cadillac, no perms you can't see. Then I'm a motherfucking P.I.M.P. Yeah, in Hollywood they say there's no business like show business. In the hood they say there's no business like hoe business. You know, they say I talk a little fast, but if you listen a little fast, I ain't got to slow down for you to catch up, bitch. Yeah.
into my own hands. RBG, refine, be a grown man. See, that's what I'm doing, cause I know it's inside of me. All I gotta do is just bring it to reality. It's fuck the government, but still I gotta pay the rent. So yeah, I'm for the caper, most definite. Keeping it militant, focused, intelligent. Pimping the system is basic common sense. It's still fuck the bid. Black power ain't dead. All that red, white, and blue shit be going to your head. See, we break bread, it's like a game or a sport. Gotta train every day to keep your team on point. But still, to this day, our reparations ain't paid. And you can see it in the poverty around the way. It ain't even our own people on BET. So they gotta get it from somebody, it might as well be me. Besides, a nigga gotta eat when he hungry. You see how they send troops to war for their country. Niggas worldwide need an army of one. It's revolution to the fullest, put the bullets in the gun, nigga. These the last days. It's yours. 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 These the last days.
Alright, my fault, fam. Peace and Black Power, family. It's your boy Psychopath Black Action. Now I mean, with another Wake and Bake build. What's really hood out there, family? Now I mean, let me get some ones out there to make sure everybody can hear me clear before I get into this build. Let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. Let's see. Shout out to Chaos. Shout out to Lewis. Q Hefner. Sigma was going on. Zadugu. Emmanuel was good. Did I say Sweet D already? If I didn't, my bad. Sweet D. All Heart Grit and Grind. Lord Bell. Aisha Bass. Who else came up in here? Rasta Baby was good. Pookie, what up? Who else? Mike Shabazz was good. Crew was going on. Let's see. Who else stepped in the building? Let me see. Well, okay, I got lost. Okay, my fault. All right, Mika was good, sis. Who else? I know I'm forgetting people. Glitter Girl was going on. Third Ward. I'm trying not to forget nobody. Did I get everybody? Feel like I didn't get everybody. Okay, well, I think I got everybody. Conscious Moron was good. No, I didn't get everybody. Virtuous Woman was going on. Let's see. Everybody else? Is that everybody? I think that's everybody now. Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening and slide through. Brandon, what up? Shout out to everybody else out there. You know what I mean? What's good, family? Melody Vessel, what's good? What's going on, family? You know what I mean? We here. We in the building. You know what I mean? You know, I saw all the ruckus going on the last couple of days in Black YouTube. I've been a little bit caught up. You know what I mean? Been a little bit caught up. I've been back on my bullshit. You know what I mean? I've been kind of throwing myself into my editing shit again. You know what I mean? So I kind of just, working on little small projects here and there. I got about 4 that I'm working on all at the same time right now. Currently, I had to pull myself away from that just to do this damn stream. Because I got so wrapped up in this one thing. Once you get started, it's hard to stop. So it's kind of like, that's it. Yeah. Because once you stop, then you got to wait to pick it back. It's hard to explain. You just got to be there. But anyways, I've been throwing myself into that. But I still have been kind of seeing what the fuck was going on. At least, periodically sticking my head in, see what the hell's happening. And man, I saw this shit. And I already knew what the fuck it was. You know what I mean? For those that don't know, a YouTuber by the name, former YouTuber, I should say, by the name of Sinful P, passed away this week. right? Now, you know, some of y'all like, well, okay, why should I care, right? And I feel you. I would argue you shouldn't care. But a lot of people on here do care, right? And which makes me actually reason why I kind of want to address it just a little bit. I kind of want to address certain things that was said and claims made and all kinds of other stuff. So we're gonna get into that. You know what I mean? But you know, for those that don't know, Sinful the P, if you're wondering what the P actually stands for, you haven't figured it out by now. The P actually stands for Pimp, family. That's what it stands for. That's what it stands for, right? So this guy is allegedly a full-blown pimp, right? Like legit pimp, right? Like not somebody just talking that, you know, just talking shit. No, a legit pimp. Now, the reason why this dude, well, outside the fact that he's a pimp, outside the obvious, right? The fact that he's a fucking pimp, one of the reasons why dude was so controversial in these spaces is because it came out about his past life pre-YouTube, and the fact that he had got incarcerated, right? Now y'all might be thinking, okay, you know, pimp, you know, got incarcerated, you know, obviously he's, you know, indulging in certain activities, and it ain't no shocker he might have got locked up. Oh yeah, but it's what he actually got locked up for. It's what got motherfuckers who actually had motherfuckers ever since for years zoning off this guy, and the fact that he, you know, people actually fucked with him is the fact that this motherfucker right here, unlike some of these fake allegations that certain people like to try to put on people, certain stigmas people that try to lay out on motherfuckers with no evidence outside of they don't like what they're saying. No, this motherfucker is an actual, true pedo. Let's get into it, family. Let's get all the way to fucking into it. Yes, this motherfucker is an actual, true to life fucking pedo. And please miss me with you, I know you questionable motherfuckers are out there frowning up in the face right now as I say this, but y'all can all go fuck yourselves, because I ain't these other motherfuckers up on here. I ain't these pseudo grifters out here, you know, trying to push narratives so they can get YouTube money. I'm not that guy, right? No, if I'm gonna call you that shit, motherfucker, you best believe there's evidence to it. I'm not saying this shit because you said something on a panel I don't like other motherfuckers. I'm not saying this because I'm some emotional ass fucking Negro like some of these other motherfuckers. And I can't let you go. I'm trying. They be trying to pin that on everybody, right? But I ain't that guy, right? Them motherfuckers ain't even got no credibility, right? They the motherfuckers, they the coons who cried wolf, right? They the coons who cried wolf. You can't listen to them weirdos. No. If I say that shit, motherfucker, there's some motherfucking evidence to that shit. And this motherfucker has been tried and convicted of fucking sex trafficking. Let's get into it. Now, this ain't news to a lot of you motherfuckers. A lot of people know about this motherfucker in this space. Some of y'all might not. I'm here for the motherfuckers who do not know and probably wondering why his name is just floating around and why it's so controversial. Well, that that would probably be the main reason why. The fact that this motherfucker is a motherfucker, was a motherfucking pimp. And the fact that he actually did get caught, tried and convicted of sex trafficking. Right? Now, according to his testimony, he claims that the girl, obviously he's going to say that she lied about her age, right? And said that she was like 19. And I believe, if I'm mistaken, the girl was actually 14 years old. Taking her past state lines to pimp her out, and then afterwards he in turn got that 14-year-old girl pregnant. This is all documented, right? Again, I ain't these other Negroes. If I say it, that shit actually happened. Right? Right. Now, this motherfucker's a piece of shit scumbag, right? Now, you know, it came out about all this shit, and they actually had the court, testimony, the court hearings actually made its way on the YouTube and online. And people have blasted this shit. So let's go ahead and listen to some of this shit real quick, family. Let's listen to some of the court testimony for the people in the back that, for the Sinful, the P defenders back there that, got the ill shit look on their face right now. It's angry at everybody. Well, I'm going to go ahead and show y'all this, and then I'm going to come back and we can break this down even further. Because I got a lot of shit to say, and I got a poll. Don't go nowhere, because I got a special poll that I'm going to put out there, and I want to know y'all opinion on something. Something y'all probably, I don't even know if y'all ever thought of before. But I'm going to throw it out there after this. No, let's get into all this first. Let's knock this out for the people that don't know, and let's let them see what the testimony actually was. Let's get into it, then I'll come right back.
Judge, I don't believe he's here yet.
Okay.
I also have a Gilmore matter. It's not a calendar call. It's a sentencing on page 11, if we could go forward with that.
State of Nevada versus Philip Gilmore, C2 44542. This is a date and time set for entry of judgment and imposition of sentencing. Sir, is there any legal cause or reason why judgment should not be pronounced against you at this time? Any reason why we should not proceed with sentencing, sir? By virtue of your pleas entered in this matter, I hereby adjudicate you guilty of count 1, pandering, and count 2, living from the earnings of a prostitute. Does the state wish to address the court?
Thank you, Your Honor, we do. First, the state has Jennifer Harper here. She was a victim of one of those cases. She was noticed as the the state would request that she address the court last. I do additionally have a victim impact statement from her describing the injury she brought with her this morning. Didn't get it back to the Department of Parole and Probation in time. Basically, what we're going to ask for is $200 for her counseling, as she's mentioned, and then we're going to ask for an additional $500. Because most of Jennifer's items that she had, that she lived on, were with the defendant when he was arrested, she doesn't have receipts or anything to show that. I mean, she's actually claiming losses of more than $20,000 in regard to a relation with the defendant, but I explained to her the $200 for the counseling and then $500 just to pay for some of the clothes and accessories that she lost as a result of her relationship with him, the work relationship with him. So that's what we're requesting, and I gave that. I don't have a copy for Mr. Paris. She's going to turn that into the Department of Parole and Probation after sentencing, and we would like to be heard. In reviewing Parole and Probation's report, Judge, it seems as though one of the reasons why they're recommending probation is because this is the defendant's first felony conviction. But the state submits that the department loses sight of two important things. One is that the defendant had two other felony cases, battery domestic violence case and another pandering case, that were dismissed during the prosecution of this case. And two, a lot of times with pandering or sexual abuse cases, the defendants don't have a criminal history. And that's certainly not a reason to say, hey, they don't have a record, so let's go ahead and give them probation because they deserve a chance. The state's going to request something that may be viewed by some as unconventional, certainly I'm sure by Mr. Gilmore, but we're requesting a 19 to 48 on count 1, and we're also requesting a 12 to 30 on count 2, and we're asking that those run consecutive. We feel that's an appropriate sentence for a number of reasons. The facts and circumstances of this case certainly warrant it. The victim, Lakeisha Jordan, was 14 years old at the time of this case. She was just a child. And she was pregnant. The defendant denied having sexual intercourse with her, and yet after that baby was born, DNA was done, and sure enough, it comes back as the defendant's baby. So we have a 24-year-old man having sexual intercourse with a 14-year-old little girl. He's not just a pimp, Judge. He's a sex offender. He preyed on a 14-year-old girl, had sexual intercourse with her, and now has fathered a child. The second reason is he accepts absolutely no responsibility whatsoever. He denies being a pimp, which is a coincidence then that the night he's arrested, he's in a hotel room with two females, both of whom have multiple arrests for soliciting prostitution and loitering for the purpose of prostitution. The victim in this case was also a victim in the battery domestic violence case that he had that was eventually dismissed. And another female that he had contact with also has arrests for soliciting prostitution. So just a coincidence then that he keeps being found with all these women who are prostitutes, and yet he denies being their pimp. The defendant in his statement to parole and probation says that the state of Nevada was being crafty, and that's why he's in the situation that he's in. He takes no responsibility for the impact he has had on the women that he's encountered in his life, those prostitutes, these women that he's turned into prostitutes, or at least encouraged them to prostitute, not to mention the 14-year-old juvenile that he impregnated. Judge, the most important thing to pimps is getting out of jail because that's where they make their money. He's been in custody for 397 days, and rightfully so. There's a reason that he's been in jail. We're asking that he stay in. He preyed on this 14-year-old little girl and had intercourse with her. But what does he tell you is his main concern? Getting out so he can get on with his music career. That's what's important to this defendant, not fathering or supporting the child that he just had with this 14-year-old. All of those things together, Judge, warrant a 19 to 48 and a 12 to 30 consecutive. We think the probation recommendation by the division is wholly inappropriate in this case, and we're going to submit it on that.
You want to say anything, Mr. Gilmore?
First, I would like to say what she failed to mention was Ms. Lakeisha Jordan lied about her age with false identification, which she admits in the interview that she said she was 19. Not only did she lie about her age with false identification, and she admitted that, just cooperative statements along with Mrs. Harper and Mrs. Morton also saying that she said that she was 19. So I judged her on her consciousness to even allow her to even come in the same environment. It must have been something I said, or must have been something that I've done to make her assume that she couldn't be around me and say that she was 14. So that's why she had to lie about her age. What she also failed to bring up was the case with the domestic violence and the other pandering, and these so-called alleged victims in this case are of age, 19, 23, 22. I don't mess with kids. I'm not a sex offender. I don't mess with children. That's number one. As far as the pandering goes, the definition according to the state was to entice a woman to become a prostitute or get into a continuity of it. I didn't either. She sat up there and she said when they asked her, first of all, they had an interview with no parent, no guard, and no lawyer there, so they were able to basically coach the girl all throughout 3 interviews with her, which everything is contrary one to another. And they asked her, they said, well, what did he say to entice you to get into prostitution? He really didn't say anything. And what she also failed to bring up was that Mrs. Jordan has been engaged in prostitution, or at least she professed that she had, since the age of 12 years old. So if she's been prostituting since the age of 12 years old, then she's already an actress. That's what she does. She's a manipulator. She lied to me. And as far as the living of the earnings of prostitution, she professes that she gave the money to Mrs. Harper. Mrs. Harper says that she gave the money to Mrs. Morton. Mrs. Morton says that I wasn't a pimp, and she never gave me any money. So the money never even made it to my hand. You understand? The reason why I pled guilty to this is because since I've been incarcerated, I've been able to see other inmates go to trial and get broke off, lose, and stay in prison for the rest of the, they all talking this appeal talk, and from me looking in, I don't think it's going to transpire. I don't see it happen. So I just thought this would be the best mind to take the deal. They came with this new information as far as this girl being impregnated by me. I profess that I did not have sex with her. They come at the last minute. The dates.
Hey, you had sex with her because the baby's yours.
No.
That's the only way you get a baby with your DNA is you have sexual intercourse. Lesson number 1. You don't get pregnant by looking at somebody. So you need to stop that nonsense right now. You can't get pregnant? I mean, do I have to explain that to you? How you get pregnant?
I understand
Okay.
I understand since I already have a child, but at the same time, even with that, Mrs. Level, all I would say is all that would have been prevented if she would have said her real age.
Okay, that's fine, but don't say that that's not your baby. There's a DNA test.
Well, it was a DNA test that convicted another man in Chicago that was in prison for 19 years, and it took 19 years to show that something was wrong with the DNA. So they came at the last minute in March.
Did they do a buccal swab of your client?
They did, Your Honor, and we did receive the results from the DNA test. Obviously, we had to wait until the infant was born, or the child was born, before we could conduct any of these tests. I believe the child was born
So it wasn't like
sometime in January.
You know, probably what you're talking about is something that happened 20 years ago when DNA wasn't as sophisticated, you know, because I see those things on the news. This is not one of them. They got your DNA, they got the girl's DNA, they got the baby who's born.
That's not my argument right now.
What are the statistics that it's his baby? What are the statistics that it's not his baby? 1 in 400 billion?
Something like that, Judge.
Okay, that's more than there are people on the earth. So, it's your baby.
Well, Ms. Lovett, this is my child. I'm more than willing to take care of it.
Okay.
I'll go for it. I'll go for it. Yeah, I appreciate
What I'm saying is, if she would not have lied about her age,
Okay.
she did not have a confidence of a 4, I would not sit up there and
A what?
confidence of a 4. You understand?
Oh boy, you're just really helping yourself. If I was you, I'd stop and let Mr. Paris, because trust me, he does a lot better than you. The continence of a whore. The mother of his child.
I think
The
Mr.
continence of a whore.
is trying to...
This anger because she stood up there and called me a sex offender, and this girl lied about her age. She didn't bring that up, and everybody like the continence of the whore.
I think Mr. Gilmore's trying to convey to the court that the
He sees I
victim,
don't like it, but he continues to say it.
the victim in this particular case, this was not her first rodeo. She had a very hard life well in advance of meeting Mr. Gilmore. We're not arguing that things did not get more difficult for her after she encountered Mr. Gilmore and they had whatever level of interaction that they did. However, again, this girl did admit in her various statements to the police that she had been working on this, essentially had been homeless and had been working as a prostitute since approximately the age of 12. So she did have a certain level of experience in these particular areas. The recommendation in this case did take into account all of the factors that the state had referenced in its argument. Mr. Gilmore did have 2 other cases, but both of those cases were dismissed. Preliminary hearings were scheduled, and witnesses either did not show, or actually I believe on 2 of the 2 cases that I'm thinking of, witnesses failed to show on both, for whatever reason, and those cases were dismissed. And the state has evidently made it has not made it a priority to grand jury either of those cases. So holding those cases against Mr. Gilmore would be inappropriate. Obviously, there is no basis for those cases, or else the state would have proceeded on them much more vigorously than they have, at least up until this point in time. So if we look at the PSI on page 3, it does show that other than this incident, he had no prior felony, gross misdemeanor, or misdemeanor convictions, no prior incarcerations, no prior probation or parole terms. And in fact, at the bottom of the page 3, it states that this is the only case for which he has actually been arrested. Other cases, again, have been dismissed by the state on its own volition. However, this is his first substantive interaction with the criminal court system. Again, parole and probation did take that into account. They took into account the victims in this case. They took into account all the evidence when they crafted their recommendation. I'll be honest, when I saw the recommendation, I was somewhat surprised, simply because parole and probation, based on my knowledge of their decision matrices, I didn't think they would recommend he receive probation on both counts, with both counts running concurrent with one another. When Mr. Gilmore decided to enter into these Alford negotiations, I had told him what I intended to do at the time of sentencing, is ask that these two counts run consecutive to one another, but that this court allow him an opportunity to be placed on probation. We knew he would have in excess of 1 year of credit in the Clark County Detention Center at the time that he was sentenced on this matter. So it's not as if he has been out and has not paid a significant price for his actions regarding these particular individuals. He's been in jail for over almost 400 days now, over 13 months, because of the poor judgment he has used in the past. He knows that. He's taken responsibility for that poor judgment. I realize he did not necessarily come across that way because he is angry and he is frustrated. No one likes to have the allegations that Ms. Clark was saying to him aired in open court, so I can understand where he's coming from. But parole and probation recommended that he get an opportunity at probation because this is his first substantive interaction with the criminal court system. What I'm going to ask that this court do is sentence Mr. Gilmore similar to how the state had recommended. Give him a 48-month maximum with a 19-month minimum on count 1, with a consecutive 32-month maximum, or was it 30-month maximum, I'm uncertain, 12-month minimum on count 2. Run those two counts consecutive, but give him an opportunity at probation. Again, he's already done 13 months, over 13 months in the Clark County Detention Center at this point in time. Give him a fixed period of probation not to exceed, a fixed period of probation of 4 years in this case, instead of the 3 recommended here. We will find out very quickly if Mr. Gilmore is being honest when he says his main goal is to get back to his music. The state tried to characterize that as him not taking responsibility for his actions. I don't think that's appropriate. It's more appropriate that Mr. Gilmore wants to get back to his life. He has been in jail for the past over 13 months because of his own stupidity, because of his own mistakes. Obviously, he needed to make amends for those mistakes, which he has, but his goal right now is to get back and try and rebuild the life that he was trying to create for himself prior to interacting with these various individuals and placing himself in this situation. So again, I would ask for a 48-month maximum, 19-month minimum, which is the maximum on count 1, and a 32-month maximum, 12-month minimum on count 2 running consecutive, but give Mr. Gilmore an opportunity at probation to see if he is actually going to do what he promises this court that he will.
You can call your witness.
Thank you. Jennifer Harper.
Okay.
Now, will you please remain standing and raise your right hand? You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Please be seated. Can you please state your full name and last name for the record?
Yes, my name is Jennifer Prima Donna Harper, last name H-A-R-P-E-R. First, I want to say, Your Honor, I know that this is sentencing, so I feel that he already has accepted responsibility for what he has done because he did accept guilt and plead guilt. And sentencing, this is your time, Your Honor, to judge how much he should be punished for the crimes he did commit. But right now, Judge, all you see is attorneys who don't really know him personally. You see him speaking angrily because of the accusations against him. But I have known him for over 3 years. We started off as co-workers, so I know, I just want to give you a little insight to his character. I know that he was raised in the church. He's from Chicago, I'm from Detroit. I was one of the victims. I was one of his girls. Right.
You were one of his girls.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
Well, like I said, it never went to trial, so I never really got to testify how I felt everything went down. But Philip and I have had a personal relationship before any working relationship came about. And I can't testify honestly here and under oath and say that he forced me into doing the actions that I did. I was a very grown woman, 23 years old when I started doing it. And I've lived in Vegas since I was 19, and I made that decision 5 years after I've lived out here to do it on my own. But I was with him at the time actually on a boyfriend-girlfriend status, and so that might be the reason why he got excited about all the money that I was bringing and wanted to bring other females around. I do remember I was there when...
He got your money?
Yes.
Okay.
I do remember when Lakeisha Jordan came around. Why did he get my money? Because I loved him and I wanted to take care of him. And that's pretty much why every girl who does it... And that's the other thing I wanted to say to you, Your Honor. I've spent time in jail, and I've been around other prostitutes, and most prostitutes are broken women who have come from negative backgrounds, who feel like they've already lost everything. They've lost their children to CPS. They have no respect for other family members. So a lot of times the reason why you have a pimp is so that you can try to buy love, feel accepted, and those type of things. And as far as I just want to bring to your attention, I was around when Lakeisha Jordan came around, and she did make all of us believe that she was over 18. She actually had a false identification showing us and proving to us that she was over 18, because I actually personally requested, hey, I want to see your ID, because I don't know how old you are. You seem real young. She showed me an ID that said she was...
I want to see your ID because you seem real young.
Yeah, I mean...
Okay.
But, I mean, people are crafty. She had a fake ID, so... And she was only around us for less than 48 hours. It wasn't like a long-term relationship with her, working relationship or anything like that. So...
Long enough to get pregnant.
Well, obviously. I mean, some of the things I'm still finding out myself at the last minute. But, like, I can personally attest, we got the room at the plaza the night that she came home, and the next day she was arrested. And that was the extent of the time that she was around us. She wasn't around us very long at all. I was only actually with him on that level for about 6 weeks. So that's another thing that I want you to take in consideration with his sentencing. It's not like he's a career pimp or someone who's been pimping for all of his life for 5 years. It was something that he basically just got involved in at the beginning of 2008. So did I. And I'm taking domestic violence counseling now, mental health counseling. And I'm the victim in this case. So like I said, right now you heard from attorneys and everything who are just looking through papers, because I committed my first offense 4 years ago. And I was sentenced August 30th, 2005, and I did the same thing he did. I was mad because the victim came and she was speaking negatively. She was lying on me, things I didn't do, and I didn't show any remorse. The state had suggested probation, but I still ended up doing 6 months flat because of my negative attitude at my sentencing, and because I didn't really understand the penal system. Now that I am older and I do have an understanding of the penal system, I feel like it's designed to punish people for their crimes, but also to rehabilitate them from them. I just got discharged for the honorable discharge from probation on May 7th, and I feel like probation does a lot more for people than incarceration, because incarceration you're taken care of, and also it actually makes your other family members suffer more, because they have to pay for money for you to call them, put money on your books, write them. But probation forces you to rehabilitate yourself. That's what I did. It took me, I actually got a 5-year sentence, and I got off a year early because I got off this year. Wasn't supposed to get off till 2010. But I had to do 200 hours community service, mental health work, Gamblers Anonymous, parenting class. I also did about 3 months on house arrest after I picked up soliciting charge. But since the February... While on probation. Okay. Since February 23rd last year, when I picked up the soliciting charge, it really made me change. And I have completed probation successfully. And that's why I feel like, in this case, if you look at the crime, it's not a major crime like he killed somebody or anything like that. they're trying to say, you know, it is a negative thing getting a 14-year-old pregnant, but it was under the pretense that she was of age. But as far as what he's done, it's not that bad of a crime, and I feel like having probation where you have a curfew and all these stipulations, pay restitution back to me, will actually change him. But if he just sits in jail more and more, how do you know that's actually going to change him? And that's why I feel it's your job as a judge to give the judgment that's actually not just going to punish him, but rehabilitate him. And like the defense attorney said, he already has been punished with over a year of jail. And like I said, some person just...
You've gone way beyond what a victim impact statement is.
I'm sorry.
Into telling me what my job is.
I'm not trying to tell you what your job is.
Anything else you want to tell me about how this has impacted you?
Yes, like I said, right now I'm going through domestic violence and mental health counseling.
And you seem like you're doing real well.
Yes,
Congratulations.
I feel like the counseling has helped, it's changed, and also the things that I had to go through with probation has changed me. And well, I would say it took a year to straighten out my life, because by the beginning of this year, I was to the point where I didn't have a desire to do that anymore. I'm in a stable job, in a stable living situation, and that's why I can personally attest to probation really changing you and helping you stabilize your life, because that's what it's for. And that's what I want as a victim, because he does have another child that he hasn't seen that's a year old. I just found out today about this one, but that's what has been my goal and my focus is my daughter. And you can't do nothing for your kids when you're in prison. Nothing.
Thank you very much for your statement. You can step down. Got it? Okay, and how much restitution were you requesting total?
$700, Judge.
In accordance with the law of the state of Nevada, this court does now sentence you as follows. Initially, $25 administrative assessment, $150 DNA fee. I'm going to order that you submit to genetic marker testing. At this time, as to count one, the court's going to sentence you to 18 to 48 months. The Nevada Department of Corrections is to count two, 12 to 32 months to run consecutive to count one. He has 397 days credit for time served. We're going to impose $700 in restitution.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, I have one more matter on page 17.
Ooh, damn. All right, family, there you go. Y'all just heard all of that. That was a lot to soak in. I just wanted y'all to absorb all that so you can, you know what I mean, get a feel of what actually happened back in, what was that, 2008? This is 2008 when this happened, right? So he was 24, I think, at the time, 25, 24, 25, around that age. Getting a 14-year-old girl fucking pregnant? What the fuck? What? It was so much fuckery we just heard right there. And you don't even know where to fucking start. Like, this motherfucker, first he got up, started nigga explaining and shit like that. I saw Bertrand's comment like, why they got him in the audience? he was sitting in the bench in the back. That, like, sometimes they had that bench where they put the prisoners. They take the prisoners out. Sometimes they have them sitting in the back, like back there. Sometimes they have them sitting on the side. But they have them all sitting away from everybody else. But they probably, you know. But yeah, it was a bench back there where the prisoners sit, and he had to stand up and speak. But but you know, he back there nigga explaining. You know what I mean? Bunch of nonsense. You know, the typical. I ain't know what age she was. She showed me a fake ID and everything else. Get the fuck out of here. I don't even think he asked her for a fucking ID. He lying motherfucker. I think he motherfucking lying. I think motherfucking lying. And this motherfucker also, I just want to get back to my music career. I just want to get what? Music career? Music career? What? Negro, stop. 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 That's the problem with hip-hop nowadays. Everybody want to be the MC, back in the day, the MCs MC and the listeners listen. Now the listeners all want to be fucking MCs. They all think they can do it now. I am so sick of you wannabe MCs all over the goddamn place. Listen, everybody ain't built for that, dog. God damn. Fucking weirdo. Stop. Anyways, I digress. About to get me off of my hip hop shit. I ain't trying to go there now. Turn to a different stream. Ain't trying to do that. All right. But this motherfucker, and then he had his motherfucking, one of his hoes got up on there and started niggas playing her goddamn self. She was working on slow gases. Like, for real. Right? So she opened up. She was like, yeah, I just want to state this. I know this man. We've been together. We started off as co-workers. You don't say. Y'all started off as co-workers, huh? Oh yeah, that's an interesting way of putting it. Pun intended. But that's an interesting way of putting it, motherfucker. I said, we started off as co-workers. You don't say, motherfucker. You don't say. So that right there was hilarious all this fucking self. Like, she just opened up with that shit. Like, yeah, we started off as co-workers. I know this man. He's very dear to my heart. And, you know, all I'm hearing is a bunch of lawyers who don't even know him, don't even know his true character. But I know this man. I know all about him. Yeah, he was with this 14-year-old girl, but he was only with her one time. Yeah, what'd you say? In the testimony, he said they was together more than one. Yeah, I know he's saying that now. You know, I'm just finding that out today. You know, but I know him though. I know him like no other. I just, you know, yeah. Wait, what'd you say? What? He got another baby by a whole other girl? Yeah, I just found that out too. I just found out about that other baby for some other girl. I ain't know about her either. But I know him though. I know him like nobody else. Business. Nobody knows him better than me. Wait. What, huh? What'd you say? You did what again? Like, she had to keep switching that shit up. Like, the entire testimony. She started off knowing this motherfucker, everything he fucking did, what time he goes to sleep at night, his whole schedule, everything, right? And then by the end of it, she was like, I thought I knew this motherfucker. I don't even know this guy. This motherfucker got a whole secret family somewhere else and doing this and doing that. I don't know this motherfucker. He told me he was a good church boy. When I met him, he was a church boy. And then, you know, I don't know. He was the church pimp. The church pimp. Speaking of which, let's get on this shit real quick. The whole church element. Oh, yes, I gotta touch on this. Because I ain't letting motherfuckers off the hook.
Oh, my God.
This Negro was a wannabe motherfucking pastor in this bitch.
Oh, my God.
This motherfucker used to always be trying to quote Bible scriptures, trying to teach the law to people. You know, just wagging that Bible in people's faces. That motherfucker made a few appearances on no other this side of the TV to preach this shit. This motherfucker used to get on site, a whole pimp, a whole motherfucking pimp, Hebrew Christian, a Hebrew Christian, get his ass on fucking side nutters to preach the motherfucking gospel. Ain't that about a bitch? I mean, you shouldn't be shocked. I mean, you know, they like the Bible speaks very highly of women. I done broke that shit down plenty of times. But it's no shocker that these pimps is using that Bible to entice they motherfucking hoes. Let's get into it.
Oh my God!
I mean, you remember that sex cult that motherfucking Derek Jackson was a part of? Him and his motherfucking batshit crazy, kooky, overly spiritual fucking wife. Oh, excuse me, ex-wife. Remember that little sex cult? I've been using that Bible to pimp, dog. They been using that Bible to pimp motherfuckers off. They tap into their spirit with that Bible. They talk that good shit. They talk that good cookie shit. Had these motherfucking women fawning, thinking they found the prophet. But this motherfucker used to show up on side notice. Let's keep it a buck up on here. Oh, he used to show up a whole bunch of places. Used to fuck my head up. He'll pop up, get on panels. People will show him all kinds of love. Motherfuckers that give him riches. Oh, you'll be surprised at the places I've seen him have riches on. You'll be shocked. Oh, some of your biggest platforms, yes. Gave this motherfucker riches. Keep it a buck. Cough, cough. I just mentioned Sinetta. Cough, cough. Huh? O'Shea, Duke Jackson, anybody? Loves Sinful to P. He loves Sinful to P. Gave him a platform. I mean, threw some subs his way, some views his way, gave some extra attention. He could get his ass up on there on the Sunday Rumble, trying to preach his pimpness to motherfuckers and shit. All them little no pussy incel getting ass Negroes trying to live vicariously through this clown. Trying to live vicariously through this clown. You no pussy getting motherfuckers. Y'all disgust me too. Huh? Oh, some of your favorite gender bangers. Oh, he had riches on some of these pseudo divestment channels. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. Huh? Huh? I don't know. I'm just saying. I know for a fact that motherfucker had a wrench on a particular motherfucking platform. Let's keep it a buck.
I'm a fucking unicorn, fuck nigga.
Had a whole wrench. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers who act like and pretend that they're the pedo police around this bitch. You know, motherfuckers get let's keep it a buck. Motherfuckers be up on here acting like they the pedo police. Let's keep it a buck. Right? 1 minute they the fucking pedo police, and then the next minute they get the pedos riches on their fucking channels. Ain't that about a bitch?
I'm a fucking unicorn, fuck nigga.
Ain't that about a bitch? And then they'll turn around and act like that shit never happened. Then they'll turn around later, years later, and pretend like motherfuckers didn't see that shit. And pretend like that shit never happened. And trying to talk shit about everybody else who supported this motherfucking pedo. Then trying to talk shit about everybody else who supported this motherfucker. I'll tell you this much. I'll cash out anybody who can show a screenshot of that motherfucker having a wrench in my motherfucking goddamn chat. That motherfucker ain't, you can't show a screenshot of him showing up in my motherfucking chat. He was never on my fucking panel. I ain't never fuck with this dude. Let's keep that clear. Let's get that clear. Huh? Let's keep it a buck around this bitch. Now motherfuckers want to get up on here, act like they gave motherfuckers riches. Now motherfuckers want to get up on here, making a whole lot of noise, hooting and hollering. Like they wasn't supporting this motherfucker. Like that wasn't your nigga up on here. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. You was cool with that motherfucker till he talked shit. When he started talking shit about you motherfuckers, then you had a problem with him. You ain't have a problem with him when people told you he was a goddamn pedo. You ain't have a problem with him until he started talking shit about you and yours. Let's keep that a buck. We ain't gonna do revisionist history around here. I got elephant memory. I got elephant memory. You motherfuckers stop this, all that. Stop. 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 Supported the fuck out of that motherfucker knowing he was a pedo. This ain't new information about this motherfucker that I'm sharing. Ain't nothing new about this. We gonna support who we support, man, yo. I know motherfuckers don't like him, but he ain't never did nothing to me, and that's my nigga. He ain't never did nothing to me, and that's my nigga, and blah, 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 blah. Now all of a sudden this, oh, he's a pedophile, y'all supporting him, and get the fuck out of here. This shit, these people outrage me so fake on here. These people are so fake on here. It's fucking disgusting how fake people are. Motherfuckers make me sick to my fucking stomach. Fake as shit. Let me tell y'all this. Let me say all this, and I'm gonna throw the phone lines out there in 1 second. But let me say all this because I actually kind of want to put this poll out here, right? Let me go ahead and run my mouth while I get this poll together. But yo, family, I want to ask y'all a question, right? Because I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna make a statement first, then I'm gonna ask the question. Let me say this, because I see it all this fake shit up on here, and I see this whenever anybody dies, and there's been a lot of deaths up on here too. Let me state this: Manosphere came in 2022, feeling, heads all in the clouds. It was flying high, heads to the clouds. They was feeling themselves. They was like, this the year of the Manosphere. We about to take everything fucking over. We can't be stopped. This train ain't gonna motherfucking go off the tracks. We got this, right? They was feeling themselves. Oh, they was feeling themselves. They was very mouthy. This time last year. This time last year, they was very mouthy. Then, all of a sudden, it started happening. First, David Carroll, gone. Then, Kevin Samuels, that was the big one right there, gone. Then, you turn around and you had, who else? Roger Allen Curry, gone. And now you got Sinful, the P, and I'll let you determine what the P stands for. Gone. Right? So this has not been a good year for the Manosphere. They are not going into 2023 feeling as good as they felt going into 2022. How much difference a year makes, right? I'm just saying. But let me state this, right? Seeing all this fake love and this fake ass motherfucking outrage that I always see whenever I see one of these people die. You know, any of these people that I just mentioned, or maybe some other people that I did not mention who passed away, all of a sudden you see a bunch of fake love and fake outrage. Right? Now, let me state this, right? Because I see a lot of people talking shit about Simple the P, and people getting mad at the people that are talking shit about Sinful the P. Right? Let me ask y'all this, family. Let me say this. Right? I'm going to say this and then I got a question for y'all. If you are out there and you are one of my hate watchers right now, and you're one of my hate watchers, you're listening, I know you're listening. This is for you. To everybody out there currently that is hate watching me right now, to anybody that might watch this playback who can't stand my guts, to all you motherfuckers who cannot stand me whatsoever, loathe me, despise me, has talked all types of shit about me, let me state this. I do not want none of you motherfuckers love if I motherfucking die. None of you motherfuckers. Huh? If I pass away and you motherfuckers hated my motherfucking guts when I was breathing, make sure y'all keep that same energy when I motherfucking die. I don't want no motherfucking fake love from no motherfucking Negroes who didn't fuck with me when I was breathing. Fuck you. Fuck you from the grave. It's gonna still be fuck you in the motherfucking grave. So it might as well be fuck me when I'm gone. And that's how I want it. That's how I prefer it. I don't want none of you fake ass, fucking coon ass weirdos out there who had all this smoke for me when I was breathing to all of a sudden be like, yeah, man, you know, shout out to Psycho, man. Psycho was this and Psycho was that. He was a good dude. Fuck you, dog. Fuck you. You ain't say all that shit when I was breathing. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want none of that shit. And I'm saying that shit now. And I know y'all listening. I'm saying that shit now. Do what you do. Talk your shit and make sure it's good shit. Make sure it's good shit you talking. Don't give me no half-ass, lackadaisical fucking roasting and shit. No, motherfucker. I want a 12-hour stream of you talking nothing but shit about me, nigga. That's what I want. That's my request to you haters. Go fuck yourselves. Don't try to make no bag off me, dog. Talking this fake love shit. Y'all asses the fuck out of here. Don't talk shit, nigga. Talk shit, bird. That's how I feel. If you ain't fuck with me then, don't fuck with me now, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. I hate seeing that fake love shit. That shit is so fake, dog. Real talk. To the people that fuck with me, they can show me love. Because they showed me love when I was breathing. But you fake ass motherfuckers kick rocks. All you motherfuckers kick rocks. I am giving y'all permission. Do what you do. And matter of fact, you know what? I'm going to shoot you one better. If you motherfuckers don't talk shit after I pass away, my atheist ass is going to come out the grave and haunt you motherfuckers. I am going to haunt you motherfuckers from my atheist grave. That's what the fuck I'm going to fucking do. I ain't playing no games. I will haunt you motherfuckers. I will haunt y'all motherfuckers. I will just show up. I will just show up. I'll be transparent to the motherfucker. Transparent as shit. Pop it up. Yo, what up? Well, what's all this fake ass love shit, dog? The fuck is this? Yo, son. Don't make me tell the big guy. Or make me tell the big guy that you's a motherfucking hypocrite. You know the big guy don't like hypocrites. Oh yeah, he's real. That's another reason I came to come back and tell you I was wrong. I just want to tell you, I came back to tell you I was wrong. He gave me, he allowed me on my way. He sent me on my way, and on my way down, he let me make a pit stop to let you motherfuckers know that he is real. And you better stop being a fucking hypocrite down here, and y'all motherfuckers better start cooking me in y'all fucking live streams. Alright? I'm gonna get the red guy to send me up that handles my business. I'm gonna hunt the shit out of you fuckers. Stop playing with me, dog. I ain't playing with you motherfuckers. So that's how I get down, son. If I ain't fuck with you when you was breathing, don't expect no fake love after you die, because I ain't gonna give it to you. I ain't gonna give you fake love after I die. I'm not gonna do it. I ain't gonna give you fake love when you're breathing, and I ain't gonna give it to you after you die. Know this. Know this. I'm seeing motherfuckers like, well, why are you talking shit about Sinful after he passed away? Was they talking shit when he was breathing? If they was talking shit when he was breathing, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Because that means you support fake love. That means you support fake love. I don't do fake love. Know what I mean? I ain't playing, man. I don't man, that shit weird. That's weirdo shit, dog. That's weirdo shit. Like, I don't even get down with that weirdo shit. Know what I mean? Let me get this motherfucking poll out here before I put the number out. Know what I mean? Because I want to know what y'all opinion is on this. I want to know how many motherfuckers agree with me on this, because I'm telling you, that's my opinion. That's how I feel about the whole situation. I don't do that shit, dog. I don't do that shit. There you go. I asked that question to y'all. Y'all can answer that bitch and let me know what's good. Word up. Cause I already told y'all my answer is straight up. Straight up. Cause I see this all the time. People say the same shit when Kevin Samuels died. You know what I mean? They were saying the same shit when David Carroll died and all these other motherfuckers. Like, yo, if they fucked with him, they fucked with him. They didn't. Don't expect people to just fuck with people because they died. That's dumb. That's stupid talk. I don't want no fake love. Fuck that fake love shit. That shit phony as shit. You dead, now motherfuckers got a heart. You dead, now they want to show compassion after you dead. Ain't doing me no good now, motherfucker. I'm dead. Your love ain't doing me no good now, motherfucker. I'm dead. What good is your love doing me and I'm dead? You doing that shit to clear your conscience. Motherfuckers who want to give out fake love, they are doing that for either some coins. They either doing that for coins or they doing that to clear their own guilty conscience. Fuck that. Don't use me to clear your guilt. Don't use me. Don't use my death. Please do not use my death as a tool to alleviate that guilt that's weighing on you. Stop. Don't do that shit with me. Don't do that shit with me at all. Fuck you, pay me. Know what I mean? Fuck out of here. I ain't fucking with weirdos with that dumb shit. That's weirdo shit. And I ain't digging that shit. Fuck that. Motherfuckers love to sit up there and wait till after people die. Like, motherfuckers doing it all facets too. It ain't just here. We talked about this the other day. Motherfuckers, after they die in music, all of a sudden motherfuckers start talking about people with the GOAT. Right? I said it before, I say it a billion times. People about to be mad at me on this. I don't give a fuck. It's the truth. If you was living long enough back then, you know it's the truth. You couldn't find near motherfucker out there that wasn't a fucking groupie to ever say that Tupac was the fucking GOAT until after he passed away. Let's keep it a motherfucking buck around here, shall we? Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. Oh, I was alive knee deep in the hip-hop game when Pac died. And I'm going to tell you, nobody even referenced Pac as even remotely close to GOAT status until after he motherfucking died. That's the motherfucking truth. That's the fucking truth. After Biggie died, that's when motherfuckers started saying that Biggie was the greatest of all fucking times. You might have had people saying Biggie might have been at top of the game at that time. You might have said motherfucker Biggie was the king of New York at that time. But nobody was calling Biggie the GOAT until after he motherfucking died. We gonna keep it a buck around here. We gonna keep it a buck. Motherfuckers do this with all facets of life. They turn these deaths and they make these motherfuckers martyrs. They make these motherfuckers martyrs and they put them on pedestals after they die. People always become bigger after death. Always. Said Pac ain't dead. I remember that rumor. That was something else. You had conspirators out there that really believed that shit. Oh my goodness. I used to argue with so many black people about Pac being dead, like actually dead. And motherfuckers really believed that conspiracy. It was Elvis, that was our Elvis conspiracy. You know, there's people out there that still think Elvis alive. There's some nutty people out here. Some nutty ass conspirators out here. I don't listen to conspiracy theorists. They had your asses out here chasing ghosts. They had y'all motherfuckers out here ghost hunting. Don't even get me started. So no, I ain't never fuck with that Sinful motherfucker. I ain't never fuck with him. He ain't never been over here, and I ain't never been over there. I only saw him on other people's platforms who I was sub to when they brought him over there. When they was giving him wrenches. Right? That's when I saw this motherfucker. Other than that, I ain't see this motherfucker. Fuck him. It used to zone me out that everybody used to fuck with this motherfucker. Like, why are people fucking with this Pimp that got locked up for being a pedophile? Bad enough he's a pimp. That's bad enough. But the fact that he's a pimp that got locked up for pedophilia? What? And y'all just gonna ignore this shit? Y'all just gonna cash out this motherfucker? Y'all just gonna get this motherfucker views and shit? Like, y'all gonna be all in his live chat and all that shit? Really? All of y'all panels and shit and riches and really? Y'all motherfuckers ain't got no more. How the hell is an atheist teaching all you Bible thumpers out here about morality? This is why I don't even want to have morality conversations with Bible believers. Like, stop. Stop. Y'all ain't even got y'all own morality together. Get y'all morality together and then try to school me on mine. Because right now, I prefer my morality over your bullshit any day. That's facts. Y'all motherfuckers morality. Y'all talk that hot shit. That shit sound good when y'all preaching. But I don't see it in your works, motherfuckers. I don't see your fruit in your works. When you motherfuckers talk that morality shit, I don't be seeing it. What I see is an atheist checking you motherfuckers on your own morality, or your own moral compass? Huh? That's what the fuck I be seeing. I don't know. Call me crazy. I mean, my name is Psycho, so you got every right. Call me crazy, motherfucker. That's fine. Talk your shit. But I ain't as crazy as you think I am, motherfucker. I might be a little off, but I ain't way off, motherfucker. Especially about you motherfuckers. Especially about you motherfuckers. Let's keep it a buck. Y'all motherfuckers gonna stop playing games with me. Now, I've been yapping off for a minute. I guess I'll get ready to open up these phone lines real quick. So I'm gonna get ready to go to this commercial break, come back with the phone lines, and afterwards, we can chop it up. So let me play this commercial and I'll be right back, family. Let's go.
Today we're going to tell you why we need restitution and reparation from the Roman Catholic Church.
So, let's talk about how the Roman Catholic Church contributed in the transatlantic slave trade. First, they instructed Portugal and Spain to invade, murder, and subdue all sub-Saharan Africans. They identified us as black Gentiles, in which took away our rights, and they created laws that told people how to treat black people unfairly. Let's also not forget how the Roman Catholic Church benefited from the transatlantic slave trade. 1, they had a huge increase in tithes. 2, they had a big gain of political power. Let's also not forget how my ancestors' land was acquired by the Roman Catholic Church to build more Catholic churches like this one. And let me tell you how my ancestors were affected during the transatlantic slave trade. 1, they violated our rights and privileges. 2, they stole our lands and our resources. 3, they destroyed our family culture and our family structure.
And you can't forget how black people are still affected by the transatlantic slave trade to this day. 1, we don't have access to our own land. 2, we can't trace back our own family lineage. And 3, we can't connect with our own people because our identity is lost.
And after hearing all of that, we're here to tell you that we need restitution and reparation from the Roman Catholic Church.
Right now.
Right now. Yeah.
All right, family. All right, there you go. Phone lines open. Phone lines open. Call in. Call in real quick before we get to the phone calls. Let's see. Let me shout out Pookie. And let me shout out Black on both sides. Shout out to both of y'all. Appreciate the cash app. Know what I mean? Shout out to y'all.
Donations.
Phone lines open, family. Phone lines open. Call in. Call in. Now's the time. What's good? Scream at me. Let me know what's going on. I know people got opinions about this, whatever, or whatever the case may be. Y'all want to talk about the whole fake love situation. If y'all want to just run off about Sinful, you got your own personal opinions about him, call in. If you support him, call in. If you don't like him, call in. Either way, whatever side of fence you on, call in. Let me know what's good. But if you are a supporter of his, be prepared to explain why. Be prepared to explain why. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? If you're calling in to support him, be prepared to explain why. I hope you got a good explanation. That's all I'm saying. Give me a good one. Because it ain't looking good for you motherfuckers right now. Looking like y'all on the wrong side of history right now. So let me know what's good. Know what I mean? They're going to find out since hairline is pushed way back at the view. Man, y'all crazy. Let's see. Dina, what's going on? Shout out on Sunken One. Brother Rob was good. George Golden was good. APTV was going on. Who else? Who else in the building? Who else? Let's see. Robin Nelson was good. Dyson was going on. William was good with you. Heather was good, sis. Who else? Who else? Anybody else up in here that came in? I was yapping off. I was not paying attention to the chat. Take what's going on, family. Who else? Yeti was good. Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening or come through. Angela's in here. I ain't even see Angela. What's going on, Angela? Who else? Anybody else? Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening, come through. Yep. I mean, we're in the building, family. Call in, man. What's going on, y'all? Y'all quiet today. Hold up now. A little bit quiet. Let's see. 504, what up? All right, there we go. I'm about to say, y'all quiet today, man. Peace, Black Power. Who's this? Where you calling from?
Yeah.
Back to love. What's good?
Hey, what's up, Psycho? How you doing, man?
I can't call it. What's going on?
Oh, man. Life is very interesting, man.
My fault, family. I thought I had the number out there. My fault. No wonder nobody was calling. Back to love, no number heart. So, yeah, my fault. Go ahead. Yeah, I got it.
Oh, no, you good, man. It's funny, man. All these manosphere dudes dropping like flies, and you got the Undertaker taking over the manosphere, man. 2 for 1 special, baby. She bury you and take your spot at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is ridiculous, man. As you was, going over the footage and the case, some person in the chat kept typing that this dude, the girl lied about her age. So I'm like, you're justifying a young girl being harmed because she lied about her age?
Right.
Is that what we doing now? Yeah. So he bears no responsibility for anything that he does. So to Tamir Rice, they thought he was an adult, so it's okay for them to shoot him?
Right.
Like, is that what we doing now? If you're selling alcohol to underage kids, is good, because so what's the threshold? So if a kid is 5 and say they're 18 and you have sex with them, it's okay because they said they was 18? Like that, what's wrong with people, man? Don't nobody want to defend our children? This is ridiculous, man.
It seems that way sometimes, man. Sometimes it seems that way. Like, people just don't care. Like, really?
Yeah,
like,
and people, people speaking your language and saying the things you want to hear, you're willing to overlook whatever you perceive to be whatever, as long as they are agreeing with you on other positions. Mm-hmm. I know this isn't the first of, I think this is like the 3rd or 4th pedo situation that had popped off. Obviously, you got the situation with Polite.
Mm-hmm.
I remember you did the stream about the one dude who came up there and you talked to him. I don't know his name or whatever.
Yeah. That situation.
I don't know. Then the EDP, I don't think that was this year, but still.
Yeah, that was like 2 years ago, but yeah, weirdo shit, yep.
Yeah, man, these people out here wilding, man. I can't respect anyone, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if you went to jail for stealing something, okay, and you learned your lesson, but you can't come back from what he did, man. You know what I'm saying? And, she was a prostitute, so you saying a prostitute can't be assaulted, a prostitute can't be harmed? Mm-hmm. This is crazy talk, man. And defending the indefensible, man. This ain't a scenario where, Charles S. Dutton, he went to jail for murder, but that was a situation where it was either his life or the other person's life.
Right.
And he still had to go to jail for it,
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. But then again, I'm not surprised, because I saw all these stories after that whole Dahmer series come out of these women professing their love for Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, these women are weird. Like, as I say, like, she's not even a credible witness because she's damaged, like, mentally. She's damaged.
Yeah.
Right, so, yeah.
It's almost like what's the term, Stockholm Syndrome.
Right. Like, it's like having a cult member. That's like having one of your cult members come up to defend you at them stand. Like, they're a cult member. What do you think they're going to say? Right? Like.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess the only thing would have been better if she would have had the Chanel bag and was wearing a bonnet of truth up there while she was telling her story, you know?
Yo, she made sure they had that logo showing too. Like, she made sure you knew what kind of bag it was. First she put it to the back and then she turned it around so everybody could see it.
Man, I'd have been to the swap meet a whole bunch of times. That wasn't no Chanel. That was a Channel bag, man. You know what I'm saying? Just need to stop playing. Like I said, if you really got the goods, you ain't trying to flex. That's like a person who wrote, it's like what Cat Williams said. He said, you know, when you ride that Chrysler 300, they call it Baby Bentley till a real Bentley roll up next to you. You know what I'm saying? Right. So, yeah, she up there had that damn pleather Channel bag. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, like, and I agree with you, too, man. As the saying is, keep that same energy. I remember Willie D, people got all up on him because he didn't go to Bushwick Bill's funeral. And he's like, we weren't friends. So I'm not going to go to a funeral of somebody who wasn't my friend. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that. Like, the funeral isn't about Willie D. It was about Bushwick Bill and his family. It ain't having you're making a bigger issue that he wasn't there as opposed to celebrating the life of the man who died. Right. You see what I'm saying? Right. So, yeah, if you didn't like me when I was alive, hey, I want you to keep the same energy when I'm gone. I think if you was a horrible person when you was alive, you were a horrible person when you did. Yeah. And I know we do that, but I know they've done that. They deify people. I remember when Ronald Reagan died. That was like a month-long tribute. Yeah, when Richard Nixon died, that was you know what I'm saying? They try to clean up the rough edges and try and make these people look like something that they were not. Right. Yeah. Overlooking all the wrong they did, the harm they did because they died. We all gonna die one day. Your sins don't get washed away just because you did. Yep. You know what I'm saying? I always remember that scene in New Jack City when Nino got shot and fell over the banister, and the white dude just started smiling, and Ice-T just pulled his glass and walked down the steps. Yeah. You know, sometimes people are like, did you hear such and such died? I'm like, you get the Kanye shrug. Okay, man. Yeah, right. What we have for breakfast? You know what I'm saying? I don't, like, you know what I'm saying? Life goes on, as Tupac once said. Even though Tupac is alive, he just living in Jada's shoe closet. Mm-hmm. So you gotta get that right. Yeah. But, yeah, I just can't, the rationalizations and just trying to blame a fork, like, because I saw the person author putting in the chat that, oh, well, you know, when I was 14, I used to lie about my age and guys and this, that, and the third. I'm like, okay, and that doesn't absolve you or the person from trying to do you harm or try to take advantage. Because I know growing up, I used to see that in high school. Mm-hmm. You would have guys roll up to the school when school lit out. They might have been 19, 20, 21 trying to holler at the high school age girls. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because they had like a little Toyota Camry or Celica, and they had, you know what I'm saying, they had a pager and a herringbone, and that would impress them young girls. You see what I'm saying? To go buy them a Happy Meal. Because girls their own age would expect more. Mm-hmm. That don't make that right. I don't care if you was in school 2 years prior. That's still, come on, man. You know what you're doing. Yep. And you know it ain't right. Yep. You know what I'm saying? So that's like me saying, okay, if you like R. Kelly music, then you can absolve him for all the wrongs that he did. Nah, it don't work that way. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, and people do pick and choose depending on who the person is, what they will let them get away with, you know. Like Mike Tyson's case isn't brought up that much anymore. Yeah. Pac's case, after he got released, really wasn't brought up that much. The Chris Brown situation gets brought up every time his name is mentioned. Mm-hmm. So, you know what I'm saying? I guess it depends on who you are and if people like you or if they don't, I don't know. Not saying that what he did was right or whatever, but, you know, that's something he got to wear around his neck for the rest of his life. So, that's his own doing, though. So, it is what it is. Yeah. But now I appreciate you taking my call. I just got one thing to say. I heard, I'm not a fan of this dude, but I really appreciate this quote. Coach Bobby Knight, he once said this. He said, when my time on this earth shall come to pass, I ask that you bury face down so all my critics can kiss my and I'm up out this bitch. Yeah. Yeah.
No doubt.
Holla at you, my brother.
All right. You all
yes,
right?
Sir.
Word up. Back to love. Appreciate the call. That's real. Yep. Bury me upside down so all my haters can kiss my ass. Bury me with both my middle fingers stuck in the air. Both my middle fingers stuck up when you bury me. Either way, man, that's for my haters. That's for my haters. It's still fuck you after death. Still fuck you after death. Fuck you, motherfucker. I'm going to talk all the shit now because I know y'all going to talk shit later. That's why I'm talking shit now. I know y'all ain't going to do nothing but talk shit later when I can't respond. Now, while I'm still here and I can respond, I'm going to cook you motherfuckers. Y'all better count the days for me to die, motherfucker, so I can't respond. Then y'all can talk all the shit you want to talk about me. I don't give a fuck. I ain't going to hear it anyway. Bitch ass motherfuckers. How about that? Peace, Black Power. Who's this really called from?
Yo, what's going on, Psycho? This 2020. Yo, what's going on, bro?
You already, twin. What's good with you?
Yeah, man. Like, I was kind of looking at some of the posts yesterday, and I just was like, beside myself. I'm not surprised, but I'm surprised. Like, you putting the onus on a 13-year-old girl, like reading some of this dude's charges. That shit just is beside me, man. Like, the types of leaps and bounds these niggas will go through to defend something like that. How do you defend the indefensible?
Right.
Like, how? How? Like, and I didn't know much about this. Like, I seen this dude, like, a couple of episodes on SYKOPATHeist, so I didn't know really too much about him. But see, you gotta understand, social media is a magical place. Because you can pretend to be something that you're not. That's why I always go by that song by Beanie Siegel. What's your life like? Fuck on the internet. When you get behind that microphone and get from behind them camera, what's your life really like? That's what I want to know. What you really about?
That's what it is. What you standing on? Like, most of these people on here don't stand on shit. That's why their opinion and their views just flip flop. It's kind of all over the place.
Right. And that's just like, bro. I can't believe that. Like, you hate women that much. You willing to just bypass all of that. It's the same thing with Kevin Samuel. Same thing. It's the same exact thing. And no matter how many times, because you Psycho, you was one of the main ones was breaking it down. No matter how much logic you broke down, them niggas couldn't see past none of that. Niggas telling you to stick your index finger in your behind. What the hell does that got to do with hygiene?
That's some fruity shit. You on some fruity shit, bro.
And then when he said men need to advocate for men being with other men, right then and there, the music should have stopped. The DJ should have stopped the music. Oh, what did you just say? Oh, no, you can get back to talk, but we want to address what you just said. No, we ain't going to let that go. But see, you have a hatred. These niggas got hate for their mamas that much that they want to bypass all of that. And that's what I'm saying. Like, we got to start vetting these dudes when they come on the internet. Because like I said, the internet hide a lot of shit going on there. A lot of these dudes just be living out just a bunch of decrepit ass, like, decadence, man. It's crazy.
They just like I said, these people are all like, they got their own personal biases, and that's all they pretty much care about is whatever narrative they trying to spin. Whatever the situation is, they kind of weigh out the pros and cons. Which side am I supposed to be on that's going to help my narrative, or whatever the case may be, and that's the side they on. The morals be damned. They don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
And I'm saying, like, R.I.P. this dude was dropping game. I don't give a damn what type of game. I don't give a damn if he gave me insider trading secrets. Nigga, you got that on your jacket. You can't defend that. I don't give a damn what you saying to me after the fact. You can give me the secret to eternal life. Nigga, you got something to do with impregnating a 13-year-old girl. All of that shit go out the window.
Yeah, that's great.
All that go out the window. Y'all keep talking about these.
I don't know no 14-year-old girls that look 18 and 19. No.
And you can't tell who in they life now can't tell what a 13-year-old girl what her mannerisms are.
Right.
Come on, man.
Like, what kind of conversation are you having with them? What are you talking to her about? What are you talking to a 14-year-old about? What? I mean, like, what do you have in common with her? Like,
nothing. And I want to speak to another thing the brother just said before that. Like, whenever, like, you got to talk about a person's life in its totality. And you can't just bypass, check out some of the parts about when they not. No, you got to talk about that shit in its totality. Mm-hmm. Now, it ain't just going to be no rest in peace. That's part of his life. That's part of his legacy. And you can't fault people for telling him, fuck him, I hope he died, this, that, and third. No, he did some bullshit.
Right.
And if people want to call it out, so be it. Mm-hmm. That's what it is. You can't get around that. I know if I did some shit like that, I don't expect people to be like, oh, man, you shouldn't talk ill about the dead. And this, man, fuck that. Because basically what you did to that 14-year-old girl, you might as well just put a gun to her head and pull a trigger. Because that's basically what you did.
Yeah, that girl messed up forever now.
So, but on that note, man, I just, like, these dudes, man, I just, like I was saying on the last program, man, it got to be a civil war within black society, man. We got to weed these cats out, man. Get these types of dudes out the paint. Yeah. They make the rest of us look bad. The ones that's out here trying to fight and trying to do right.
Right.
So on that note, Psycho, I'm going to listen to the show. Peace out, bro.
No doubt, twin. Appreciate the call.
All right.
Peace to him. Phone lines open, family. Phone lines open. You want to call in? Now's the time. I got the phone number out there, right? Right. Okay. My fault earlier. I'm telling y'all call in. I ain't even had the number out there. I'm tripping. But yeah, numbers out there, family. Call in. Now's the time. You know what I mean? I'm on point now. I'm on point. Took me a second, but I'm good. We in the building, family. Let me see what y'all in here talking about. See, shout out to Sexy Red TV. Shout out to, what is this, a bitch tired? I guess. I guess she tired. I don't know. Peace, Black Power. Who's this? Where you call from?
What up, like this nigger?
What's going on? How you?
Oh, shit, man, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, son. What's going on?
Yeah, man. I'm just like you, man. I ain't with the fake love, man. If I'm dead, you don't like me, keep on not liking me. Keep that same energy, man. Don't be on that fake love. Don't try to call my mama house, call my girl, whoever. Nah, leave my folks alone. Stay away from them.
Yep. That's facts. That's facts.
And just like I don't like the fake love, I don't like the fake hate neither.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That fake hate, like the fake outrage, exactly. Like the fake, like now all of a sudden you got major issues with him, but you ain't really cared before, or used to fuck with him before, and now all of a sudden you acting like you outraged. Stop.
Right. That's what I'm saying. If that man was living, y'all could have tagged his name, could have talked all the shit you want. Shout out to Superfly. Hey, he was one of the first people I saw hop on that panel during the Sunday Rumbles with O'Shea. And he got at that nigga. He got at that Sinful D.A.B.A.T.E had his problem with him. Told him about, hey, man, you out here messing with little girls and all this shit. Mm-hmm. So he went at the nigga when he was living. Right. So he had every right to go at the nigga when he dead. I don't know what's the issue.
I don't get that. People think you're supposed to respect them just because they died. I mean, we all gonna die.
No.
We all gonna die. I ain't gotta respect the motherfucker just because he did.
Facts, man. Facts.
That's crazy.
Right. Then another thing is this too, like I gotta be real, I gotta keep it real, man. That nigga Taz, I don't know why that nigga even mentioned my name. He mentioned your name on his last video. Shout out to All Heart. I would have never seen that video wasn't before him. But anyways, the nigga said talking about some the reason why he didn't want to go at Sinful because that was way before him. That shit was already exposed. So if that's true, then what the fuck you go at General Tito for?
Right.
He been exposed way before your ass. But because he's part of the manosphere, you call yourself want to go at the manosphere, that's why you call that man out. But you know, Sinful used to be all up on your panel, used to be in your chat. You never call that man out.
He had a wrench. He had a wrench over there.
Had a wrench. And I'll never forget, man, when O'Shea shot the Pookie. I forgot about this. When O'Shea had the panel about his Pimp and D.A.B.A.T.E, it was Renee, Fantastic versus Sinful and Freezes It. Man, I saw Taz and Knowledge, they was all in the chat cheering for that nigga Sinful. They're like, yeah, he the real pimp. He the real pimp. I'm like, God damn, look at this shit, man.
Yeah, bigging them
y'all
up.
Y'all call yourself black women, but you supporting the pimp?
Crazy.
Come on, man.
I remember they said there's one of the reasons why he's supporting because he's from Chicago. They're like, yeah, he ain't from Chicago.
Right. Yeah, that's another thing. And Minister Jeff, I spoke with Minister Jeff, but I saw a little post he made. He said, if anybody disrespects Sinful, I ain't fucking with you. Okay. I'm like, man, come on, dog. You can't be like this, dog. Like, bro, if motherfuckers didn't fuck with him when he was alive, they could still not fuck with him when he dead.
I mean,
motherfuckers making this dude look like he a hero or some shit. This nigga was just on YouTube running his mouth, talking shit. I ain't gonna lie, he was entertaining. He could roast like a motherfucker. But no, I ain't finna make it seem like he was this good old dude, this hero for the community. Hell no, man.
No. Yeah, I mean, I did find it entertaining when he was roasting Hassan Campbell. That was funny.
Yeah, called him Don Campbell.
Yeah, he
roasted the hell out that boy.
Yeah, he roasted the shit out with that Don shit and everything. Yo, that shit was hilarious. But that still don't change the fact that he's a scumbag. He's still a scumbag, right? Like, yeah. Like, I don't get mesmerized over good roasting and all of a sudden, oh, you seem like you cool. No.
Right. But I do got to say this, though, okay? See, I fucked with Ramil. Now, Ramil got caught up with a 17-year-old in his past when he was out there pimping and whatever. Now, he said he didn't know the girl age, and he wasn't convicted of being with no minor. He registered as a sex offender. So I look at it like this. See, I know a lot of people want to say, oh, if the little girl lied, you should know. Listen, man, some of these girls, they do develop in age more than other women. Probably other little girls. So they do have this thing like, well, I've been in high school, I've been in middle school. Some girls, they was built more than other little girls. They were more built than some teachers.
Middle school?
So when he said that, I still was rocking with him. I'm like, okay, until you know the age, you know the little girls that don't fuck with him.
I don't know no middle school girls that look grown.
That's what I said, high school.
Junior,
a few dudes. The dudes like, there were some dudes that had mustaches and beards and everything.
Yeah, I mean, my mustache started coming in when I was like in middle school. My shit started coming in early and shit. Like, but I still didn't look like a grown ass man though. I just looked like a young man who just started, getting some peach fuzz over his fucking lip.
But if you got that fake ID, you join them clubs. It would look like girls going to clubs. I remember in high school, 14-year-old girls used to be like, oh, we went to 21 Up clubs. I'm like, God damn. These motherfuckers that thirsty let y'all in clubs looking young.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I've seen certain people that look older for their age, but not to that degree. Like,
What's my thing, though? Like, that's what I said. If you're going to say Sinful is a Peter, then you got to say Ramil is one, too. That's my thing. You got to keep the same energy with everybody. Glenn Cameron, he came out and admit that he was with a 17-year-old girl and her mama. I was like, I can't rock with that because you knew that girl was a little girl. You still slept with her. I don't give a fuck what the rule is, what the law is about. Oh, if you're 17, you could be with a adult 21 and up. No, I don't agree with that. I ain't cool with that.
Yeah, I'm not cool with that either. I'm not cool with that. If you, like, once you get a certain age, like, as a teenager, it should be like anything past 2 years is a problem. When you're a teen, like in other words, like if you're 16, if you mess with somebody younger than 14, that's a problem. If you're 17, you mess with somebody younger than 15, that's a problem. You 18, you messing around with somebody lower than 16, that's a problem because y'all can still be in high school at that same time, right? And then you're like 17, 19, but once you get into 20s. You can't. That whole two-year rule goes out the window. That whole 2-year rule goes out the window once you start hitting your 20s.
Right. And New Marie talking some what you say, pedo talk. Why you tell your boy go at Sinful when he was 11? See, y'all motherfuckers don't keep that same energy with everybody, man. Your boy Taz was cool with Sinful. And that bitch ass nigga gonna talk about some, I sent Sinful some information behind the scenes. While he was talking about he talked to the nigga behind the scenes. What kind of shit is that, Psycho? You got this main number.
I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know all about that Ramil situation. I know them motherfuckers been arguing for years.
Yeah, I ain't never talked to that nigga Simple. I ain't seen that nigga not a damn thing, man. I don't know where that shit came from. Like, these motherfuckers be lying on this motherfucker just to make their audience think they really righteous for, they really there for black women. That's a goddamn lie, man. That nigga pimping y'all. He's a YouTube pimp. Shout out to Mill Town Pookie for calling that out.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, man, I ain't gonna hold you up, man. I just have to go ahead and say my piece on that. But, hey, man, dope show, man. Keep on doing your thing, man.
No doubt, Brandon. I appreciate it.
All right.
All right. Shout out to Brandon. Appreciate the call. Man, we in the building, family. We in the building. Call in. Call in. Now's the time. Now's the time. First come, first serve. First come, first serve. Call in. Call in. Let's see. Who's in there? Cynical One. What's going on? No Marie was good. Justice. What's going on? Who else came in here? Okay. I don't know who this is. We'll see. P, Black Power. Who's this? Where you calling from?
Hey, can I be heard?
Oh, yeah. Big game. What's good?
Hey, what's cracking?
What's going on?
I
thought
you was ducking me, man. I called in a couple times.
Yeah.
Well, so the first thing, y'all niggas don't get mad. I don't care what y'all niggas got to say.
I knew it.
R.I.P. to the masterpiece, mouthpiece, Sinful the P. That's the first thing I want to say. The second thing, you guys are spreading misinformation. And that's something that
there we go.
should not be taught.
Okay. Correct me. What misinformation did I present? Correct me.
So, you said he was a convicted?
Repeat that. Repeat that again.
I said he was a convicted human trafficker. That's not true. Also, you said that he got arrested for pimping underage girls. That's not true. I don't know if you said he was a sexual offender or not. You may have implied it.
I didn't say he got arrested for pimping, but per se, that wasn't necessarily the charge. Yeah, it was for underage girls. Yeah, that's without. But that's why I kept calling him a pedo.
No, but yeah, you said he got convicted of pimping underage girls, which that's not true.
If I said that, I misspoke. If I said that, I misspoke. But I meant he was a pedophile. That's what I meant. Now, as far as the sex trafficking shit goes, I heard he took her across state lines.
And then, yeah, that's not true either. They were in Las Vegas.
So he didn't take her across state lines?
They was both in Las Vegas. That's where he met her. And that's where,
okay. All right. Well, that part I might be mistaken on. But the other thing I was right.
But I want to make sure, I want to make sure y'all get what I'm saying. Sinful was never a registered sex offender. So y'all, I don't know why people keep saying that.
So what did he do time for? What did he do time for?
He wasn't a registered sex offender.
What did he do time for?
Crime.
What did he do time for?
He got charged and convicted of pimping and pandering. That's his only charge.
So what about the baby?
I'll send you. Wait. I'll send you a screenshot of his actual charges. I actually got a screenshot of his charges. I'll send it to you in like 10 minutes or so. I'll send it to you and you can put it up. It's 100%. I looked on it, because y'all keep saying that he wasn't a convicted pedophile. None of that. What happened? And see, this is another thing you guys leave out.
First you say he wasn't arrested for pimping. Wait. First you said
how?
Wait. Real quick. I'll let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish real quick. But first you came in here saying I was wrong. Saying I don't remember saying it like that. Like I said, if I said it, I misspoke. But you said I said he got arrested for pimping, and then you said I was wrong. Now you saying I was wrong about the pedophile.
You said he got arrested for pimping. He
she got arrested for pimping underage girls. No, that's not what happened. This is what happened. I want to ask you a question first. Are you aware of how they even found out the girl was underage?
I have no clue, to be honest with you. No.
Exactly. This is what happened. He was pimping. Yes, he did. He was pimping. The girl and him, they got arrested. That's true. What happened was that she went to the adult female jail, and she stayed there for, I'm not 100% sure on the time, because I heard somebody say 2 days, and then I heard somebody say a week. So anywhere from 2 days to a week, she was inside of a real female jail. That the ID that she had, she got booked with that ID. She got booked 100% with that ID, meaning she was in jail as the person that was on her ID. What happened was that she told the people in the jail that she was underage. That's how anybody even found out she was underage. Was that she told the people in the jail that. So when y'all say he was out here preying on young girls, no, that's not what happened. This, like he said, this girl happened to look like an adult, and she happened to have an ID that corroborated that story. That's what happened.
They said
y'all
the ID was janky as shit.
Nobody. Who said the ID was janky?
They said it in testimony. They said it in testimony.
Okay, okay, that ID was janky as shit, but it was janky. It was good enough to fool the police who booked her.
Hey.
So, and that's another thing, and that's what I'm saying. When you say all this stuff, like that's literally like, and like, come on, you know, if he would have done something, if they could trump up any charges on him, you know that's what they would have did. The only charge that he got, the only thing that he got convicted of.
He did it. Wait. He did it, bro. What we talking about here? He did it. He got her pregnant. You make it seem like
he did get her pregnant. Absolutely.
You make it seem like we saying like he didn't like he didn't really fuck her or something, and we just making up stories.
No. I'm not saying that. What you guys are trying to make it seem like is that he knew he was just lying. He knew he didn't want to got her the fake ID.
I believe he did know. That's what I believe. Yeah,
of course you do. Of course you believe he knew. But
so
somehow,
he met her and picked out the same day. He met her and picked out all the same day, and you believe that. You believe he met her and picked her the same day.
Yeah, if she was already hoeing, that's how pimping works.
I'm calling cap. I'm calling all cap. That ain't how that shit works. That ain't even how that shit
works. That is how pimping works.
No,
what do you
that
mean?
ain't not how that shit even works. Dude, motherfuckers do not go out there, find a hoe on the stroll, and then start pimping them out the very same night. That ain't how that shit even get. It didn't get caught, and then get caught, and pregnant, and pregnant. Wait, so he met her. Wait. I want you to understand what you're saying. You're saying that he met her the same night, pimped her out, and got her pregnant, all in the same night. Get the fuck out of here, son. This is
about 48 hours.
This is cap.
He was around her for about 48 hours. So he did have sex with her within 48 hours,
Yeah, I'm calling cap. I'm calling all
He had sex with her within 48 hours.
I'm calling
That's
cap.
true.
That's what I'm calling. That shit's bullshit.
But you still can't explain how the people who are trained to be able to size people up.
Yeah, that's supposed to be his shit. He's supposed to be a professional. He's supposed to be a professional.
No, wait. Let me finish.
Ain't nobody supposed to be more red pill than a fucking pimp. That is the epitome of red pillness. Like, so ain't nobody. So you telling me this motherfucker can't determine that he got him a young head over here? That's 14, dog. 14. I'm not buying no 14-year-old girl looking all this extra age shit. I'm just not buying.
Wait. If that's the case, why didn't the police catch it?
What do you mean? Why did they catch it? They took her.
Why didn't the police? Why didn't the police or the correctional officers catch it?
They only could go off. That's all the police can do is go off the ID. What they supposed to make up an age? When they make the police report. Wait. When the police first approach you, they ask you, do you have ID? And then when you give them the ID, they run a record check to see if you got any warrants. If no warrants pop up, whatever happens, if you end up in the precinct, only thing they can go off of is whatever ID you showed them. They ain't gonna just make up an age. So if the ID says that's what she is, they're going to just say, they're going to write down what the ID says because that's what the ID says. But that don't mean they actually believed it. That don't mean if they believed it, why did they keep on searching to see if the age was real?
They didn't search. She was the only reason they knew that she was underage was because she told them because she wanted to get out of jail.
Okay, well, still, the police is only can go off of what the ID says.
Hey, could you hold on real quick?
All right, go ahead. Police can only go off the police can only go off what the ID says. I mean, like, that's all the police can go off of. Even if they felt like she was younger than 18. If they can't prove it, how do they prove it? They can't say, well, we don't think it's your age, so we're not gonna write down that this is your age. We're gonna just wait and see what your age really is. How we gonna find out what your age really is? We don't know. But they're gonna go off the ID, bro. That's all because that's all they got. Until some parents or somebody come around to collaborate whether or not the ID is real or whatever. They don't know. Like y'all making it seem like the police could qualify that, like they got the power to qualify that, or whatever. The only thing the police can do is go off whatever ID you give them. If I gave them motherfuckers if I gave the police an ID saying I'm Ronald McDonald, I was born in 1945, and I'm motherfucking, you know what I mean? And I'm like almost 80 years old. Like the motherfuckers, I don't look 80. Obviously, there's a good chance my name ain't Ronald McDonald. But if my ID says I'm Ronald McDonald and I'm damn near 80 years old, all they can do is go off what the fucking ID says. That's all they can do. They can't do nothing else but go off the ID. Until something comes back to prove that I'm not that person or I'm a different age or whatever the case may be. That's all they can go off of. That's it. Most people, eyewitnesses, the scriptures are wrong. Yeah, exactly. I mean, so I'm sorry, I'm just not buying it. Yeah, OJ got me on hold. Somebody else calling in. Let me get this other call. Peace, Black Power. Who's this? Where you calling from?
This Third Ward Columbia out of H-Town, Texas.
You already, Third Ward. What's good?
What's going on, Psycho, bro? What's going on with you?
I can't call it. What's the word?
Not much, man. I had to call and get my take on this shit, man. I'm so sick of these niggas and they fucking windmilling for this pedo-ass motherfucker. Like, this shit get on my fucking nerves, bro. Like, I'm just sitting up here listening to these motherfuckers jump out the window and cake for this nigga who they don't even fucking know and who could probably give two fucks about these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, when none of these niggas that they capable and, women before they pass, none of these niggas recognizing y'all fucking with y'all, but y'all up here ready to jump in the motherfucking casket with these niggas, you know what I'm saying? And to me, like, that's like the ultimate form of dick riding, you know what I'm saying? So I just can't. And then my thing is, like, whatever happened to, standards, whatever happened to motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, standing on shit, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, this nigga got a fucking 13-year-old, 14-year-old girl pregnant, and y'all want to say just because he's not registered as do a nigga got to be registered to be a sex offender in order for him to be a sex offender or fuck around with underage girls? Like, come on, man. Like we at this point we playing word semantics and word games and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you fucking around with an underage girl, you a whole grown ass man, bro. Like, nigga, you a predator. I don't care what none of these niggas say. I don't care how they feel about it. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, bruh, you should know better. And my thing is, I don't care what a chick tell me. I don't care if she tell me she this age, that age. I don't care how developed her body is. None of that shit. Like, my thing is, so these niggas got enough game to get money out of a bitch. They got enough game to get these bitches to sell their body for them, do all of this shit, spoil them, take care of them, all this shit. But you ain't got enough game or discernment to know the difference between a grown-ass woman and a little fucking girl. Like, I'm not trying to hear that shit, man. That shit's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, even these chicks out here, yes, it's a lot of little girls out here who overly developed,
you know, all that shit. I see that shit all the time. But at the end of the day, it's certain things that little girls do, or certain behavior that little girls do that should tell you, okay, this is a girl, this ain't a woman. It's a difference between a girl and a fucking woman. There's two different things, you know what I'm saying? So when I hear these niggas trying to come up with all these excuses, oh, she got a fake ID, or, you know, her body overly developed, she built like a grown woman. Okay, yeah, what's the point? Like, nigga, what about how she acts? You niggas so worried about everything else, how her body looks, fake IDs and all of this shit. She talking like a grown woman and all this shit, but what about how the fuck she acting? Like,
yeah,
what
one
about how she
conversation
reacting
you'll
to
know
shit?
she's not grown, I'm sure. One conversation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, teenagers react differently to certain shit, to shit than, you know, grown-ass people do. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And so my thing is, like, if you're not paying attention to that shit, you know what I'm saying, and you just overlooking that shit because you so worried about trying to fuck or whatever, then that, to me, that shows a lack of discernment on you. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not paying attention. Because at the end of the day, you're still the older person in this situation. So you're going to be held accountable more than the underage person that, you know what I'm saying, that you're trying to fuck around with. So, like I said, it ain't no excuse for this shit, bro. But, you know, I'm not surprised because, you know, these motherfuckers only stand on fucking clout, attention, views, and subscribers. Like, that's the only thing these motherfuckers will stand on. They ain't standing on shit else, you know what I'm saying? I've seen, you know, niggas in the space talk about, oh, you know, if you a man that got morals, you a weak nigga, you know what I'm saying? Because every other race of men, they don't give a fuck about morals. All they care about is being savages and getting money and obtaining power and all this shit. And my thing is, like, at the end of the day, bro, if that's what you niggas want to do to get to where y'all trying to go to, cool, do that. But I'm not going to be doing all of that, you know what I'm saying? There's other ways I can get to where I'm trying to go without having to, you know, be somebody who don't have no morals or no standards, or without having to fuck somebody over. Like, I do my shit another way. I do my shit my own way. You know what I'm saying? But if that's what you niggas want to do, fine. Just stay your ass over there. Do what y'all been doing and what y'all doing. But just don't try to put that shit on me or anybody else who don't agree with that shit. Like, that's the shit I don't like. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, my thing is, like, damn, bro, like, I just see niggas ain't got no standards no more, bro. It's like niggas will do anything. And another thing, too, you know, niggas in the space will talk about, they talk mad shit about, you know, drug dealers, you know, pookies and all that type of shit, right? Mm-hmm. But, hey, look, I'm not saying that, you know, dope dealing is bad because, you know, you putting people on shit that'll destroy their lives and shit. So I'm not saying that it's a good thing. But the one thing that's different for me about dope dealers and drug dealers compared to, like, predators and shit like that, the drug game, the motherfuckers still got a choice to buy some shit from you. You know what I'm saying? You know, they still have a choice at the end of the day. So if a motherfucker choose to buy some shit from you, that's what it is. But if they choose not to, then, you know, they got their right too. But I ain't never seen a drug dealer forcing nobody to buy some work from them or some dope from them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never seen that shit happen. You know what I'm saying?
Those users don't get it from that drug dealer. They'll find somebody else to get it from. Somebody's going to be out there to give it to them. So, like, exactly. I always held the position, it's more about getting the people off the drugs than worrying about the drug dealers. Because, again, if they ain't got no customers, they won't sell it. So, make sure they ain't got no customers.
Exactly. So my thing is, like I said, these drug dealers ain't forcing themselves upon nobody to buy shit from them. Either you gonna buy it or you're not gonna buy it. And if you don't buy it, it's about 10, 11 more people that's willing to buy from them. So they're not really tripping on who buys and who doesn't buy. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, when we talking about predators and shit, nigga, when you imposing yourself on underage kids, innocent kids and shit like that, and you taking their innocence away from them before they willing to give it away or willing to give it up, and, you know, it's not under their own terms and shit, then yeah, I got an issue with that. I got a problem with it. I can't rock with nobody that, you know what I'm saying, do that type of shit. I'm not built like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's what y'all niggas want to rock with, that's cool. And to be honest, Sinful ain't the only one. He in this space. You got Tito motherfucking ass in this space. Niggas done welcome that nigga back in the space with open arms and shit like that. So I'm not surprised. And it's probably many more that we don't know about. I remember about a year or so ago, that dude, I think you said you used to be cool with him till you found out the EDP dude.
Yeah, EDP, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, like, you never really know, bro. Like, it'd be a lot of motherfuckers in the world, you know what I'm saying, that be like that, and they be just some regular looking people. You would never know until they get caught or busted and exposed, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, that shit crazy. But all I can tell you is, look, just watch what they do, you know what I'm saying? Pay attention to details, and for the people that got kids out there, hey, be very selective about who you know, let around your kids, or, you know what I'm saying? Because
man, it's a sick-ass world out here with some sick-ass people in it, you know what I'm saying? But nah, I can't fuck with none of these motherfuckers who, you know what I'm saying, co-signing that shit, or like, you know, I just can't do it, bro. Like, we ain't the same, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can say I'm having selective outrage or whatever the fuck, but I don't care. Like, I stand on what I believe in. I stand on what I believe is right and wrong to me, and that's just what it is. And ain't nobody gonna budge me off that shit. So that's just how I see it. But I mean, that's all I really want to say, bro. But it's just sad that niggas just jumping out the window for this nigga. Like I said, if one of these niggas that, you know what I'm saying, crying over this nigga, if they was to die the day of tomorrow and that nigga was still living, you think that nigga would be making streams dedicated to these niggas? And people talking about, oh, man, that's what I'm saying. Like, man, like, y'all niggas make me sick with all that fucking virtual dick riding you niggas be doing, man. Like, ain't saying niggas that do that shit, but I'm just like, what the fuck, man? But like I said, these niggas' own personal choices. You know what I'm saying? I just stay out the way and just watch and just be shaking my head at the shit. You know what I'm saying? But nah, we ain't the same. We ain't the fucking same. But that's all I really want to say, bro.
No doubt, Third. I appreciate the call.
All right, bro. I'm out. Peace to the chat.
All right. Shout out to Third Ward. Appreciate the call. Man. And yeah, he was on point. And this shit is nerve-wracking seeing all these Negroes out here making excuses. All right. Peace, Black Power. Who's this? Where you calling from?
Oh, yeah, it's Jason. From Miami, Florida. I'd like to speak on Sinful.
Yeah.
The thing that irks me is, all of a sudden I didn't want to talk about unity and talk about you never know what it may bring tomorrow and all this other stuff. Like, I guess bring the best of it. I'm like, it's not, I don't have a message. Don't get me wrong, but it's the approach behind the message. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. At the timing of the message.
Yeah.
Oh, and another thing, my whole thing is, I don't know why they're pushing this whole pimp thing. I mean, don't they got nieces and nephews? You know what I'm saying? Don't they got nieces they got, look after or something? I'm pretty sure.
Some of these dudes got daughters. It's disturbing. When I hear some of these dudes talk, they got daughters. I'm like, I don't know, man. We cut from a different cloth, man. I don't know. Like, I always view this stuff from the eyes of a father. It's hard for me not to view this stuff from the eyes of a father. So that whenever I get my opinion,
I'm not even a father.
Whenever I'm not even a father. Any of this stuff, it's always coming from the eyes of a father. Like people be thinking I'll be going hard on it. No, I'm not going hard on nobody. I'm telling motherfucking shit that I would tell my own seed. When I be talking to these ladies and shit, like, well, not all of them ain't ladies, but you get what I mean. Like, when I talk to these women up on here and everything else, I'm speaking from the eyes of a father. I'm telling y'all shit that I would tell my own fucking seed. I ain't telling y'all no bullshit. Like, I ain't just up on here just talking because it sound good. Because motherfuckers trying to get some views or some hits or some shit. No, I'm being brutally honest.
Here's the thing. I don't mind you having the views and shit. Just don't act like, don't fake like there's a cause behind it. And like, there's no real cause behind it. There's a whole ulterior motive, and that ulterior motive is some views, which translate into money. Don't do all this. Oh, I'm for the people. Or you know what's crazy? When shit gets hot or a crazy event happens, I need my people. We are our people. I need my. You know how it is for black people. Not everyone use the B1 stance in situations like that. I'm like, nah, that's some BS. You say you don't care. You don't. I mean, it's basically back to what it was. The highlight of the stream all day. Summing up to, that if you feel that way, stay feeling that way, whether the person's here or not. And plus, I'm gonna add to that. Even if the person is gone, whatever actions they have, you know how, right? If you have a house, right? Even if you're gone, you have to pay taxes. Well, not even taxes. It goes to any other. Even if you're gone, whatever actions you put down here is going to take effect. Whatever, they're down to your children or children's children, or even the decisions with the people around you. Even when you have gone, even when you have left the earth.
Is that a question?
The question?
No, I thought you asked the question. I was there. Was that a question? Or you asked that?
Oh, no, I was just talking about, you heard what I said?
Say that last part?
Wait, it's a year what I said, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, that's what I was talking about in terms of even when you're gone. The people that actually, like, well, yeah, not only that, this is what you have to see, and this is what they don't even want to do. Here's what you have to ask. After all this time here, I mean, what can you honestly say about this man's message and his life and what he talked about? You don't sit up here and say he was just, come on, bro. He was talking about pimping, bro.
Yeah.
And not only that, he was promoting it, encouraging it.
That's exactly what he was doing, and everybody was supporting it. And that, again, and the main motherfuckers that were supporting it was these incels that don't get no pussy getting motherfuckers. That's the crazy thing about it. They're trying to live vicariously through a pimp. They're trying to live vicariously like this. That's what I noticed that about these Negroes up on here. They love living vicariously through other motherfucking Negroes, right? That's why they prop up certain individuals, right? Because they live in a lifestyle that they wish that they was living, that they striving to live, right? So they try to live vicariously through this hero worship, right? They hero worshiping these motherfucking Negroes, right? Like
I mean, that's the thing I don't like. I don't know why they make him out to be. He was never no hero.
Well, that's how they.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, but I ain't gonna lie. But when he was here, he was acting like he was trying to do something, help out something. Nah, hell no, it doesn't help out with any damn thing. It's a bad pattern.
Oh, this motherfucker used to sit up here and try to give advice for the black community and shit. Like I told you, he was a preacher. This motherfucker used to preach the Bible. He used to be on side netters preaching the Bible. That motherfucker get on side netters and start talking scriptures. And I'm sitting here like, it's a whole goddamn pimp. And they like this motherfucker, this motherfucker a whole fucking platform to preach the Bible. Like, ain't this about a bitch? Like, this is like, if this thing,
that's the crazy thing about it.
What you say?
I said, no, it's the crazy thing about it.
Yeah, like it's crazy because like motherfuckers, like that's the best representation y'all have to try to convince people to get right with this Bible is to get a pimp to talk this shit. Really, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Hear that motherfucker up there trying to preach scriptures. Like y'all motherfuckers can't be serious. That shit was a joke.
See, that's the thing. I further asked the point. I don't know why he was acting like he was trying to do a bigger cause. No, he was not trying to do a bigger. He was not in it for no real bro. And another thing, I don't know, the nigga was hiding somewhere out in Canada. Nigga was afraid to come to America for a plethora. You see, they don't like talking about. He was still in Canada even when he left the earth, when he passed away.
Yeah, he dipped off to Canada. Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell?
I don't even know if it was legal for him to do it. I don't even know if it was legal for him to do it. I don't know how to
see, that's another thing.
Yeah?
No, I can keep going. I'm sorry. I said, see, that's another thing. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm done.
Oh, okay. What I was gonna say about Sinful D.A.B.A.T.E, right?
Mm-hmm.
My whole thing, I mean, and back to what people were saying. Now people say you shouldn't talk about that. I mean, he was talking about Sinful D.A.B.A.T.E the same when he was here, just as when he was gone. Even during that live, during that Sunday Rumble, even after the Sunday Rumble, he said the same things that he said. He was consistent with his actions, so you can't really, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Even with the Kevin Samuels situation, people say, "Oh, you're not supposed to." Bro, there's people who said what they said about Kevin Samuels, whether he was here or not.
Right. Mm-hmm. That's real. I ain't say nothing about Kevin Samuels after death that I didn't say when he was breathing.
Yeah. And then, the whole nother thing, I mean, see, and I feel like a lot of people do this with this man stuff. I mean, they have to reflect, okay, after all this time, years watching this man's content, have he gave me anything constructive that I could apply to my life, anything useful that I could apply to my life? You know, and you know what I'm saying? If you can't answer that as a definitive yes, and yes into that question as an answer, and there you have it. But I already know people ain't ready to ask that type of question.
No, it'd be something pointless. he taught me some game. It'll be some dumb shit like he taught me game. Yeah, what game?
The talking game, bro. We've been quote unquote talking game for like 50 years, and we low key haven't gone anywhere as a community with that shit. This talking game, acting, pimping. I mean, come on. Come on now. Hey, but nobody's ready for that. You know what I'm saying? Or they'll say, nah, yeah, pimping going on. Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yes, human trafficking industry, aka the prostitution sex industry, is a multi-billion-dollar industry. Right. I can't dispute that. I can't deny that. But at the same time, if you want, you know what I'm saying, if you want to get further, you know what I'm saying, want to get anything done, don't be pushing that to the younger boys. Like, hell no, we need to do some constructive shit, get some shit going, make some moves and whatnot. I mean, you know.
Yeah, that's real. But yeah, you got something else you want to say before we get out of here, Dyson?
So I guess out of the situation, the only positive of the situation, I mean, cherish the people you're around with. You never know. You know what I'm saying? You never know when it could be their time. So that's all I got to say on that.
Yeah, definitely. That's real. That's real talk. Now, I appreciate you calling in, Dyson.
Definitely.
All right. Shout out to Dyson. Appreciate the call. Yeah, life is short. He's right about that. Life is definitely short. And this teaches you nothing else. It teaches you that life is short. He ain't even make it to 40. He ain't even make it to 40 before his God took him away. He ain't even make it to 40 before his God took him away. He better hope he got right with God before he died. He better hope he got right with God. Peace, Black Power. Who's this? Where you calling from?
Peace, Psycho. What's going on, man? It's AC. What's going on with you, bro?
I can't call it Arthur. What's good?
I'm chilling, man. I'm just calling in on the topic, man. You know, it's all this kind of plays with different things to me, right? It's bringing the idea of, like, these guys are truly hypocrites in these spaces that we call the manosphere. It's like, man, L in here, because that kind of overlap. Like, third world, you, third world, L, Pookie. We kind of be in those manosphere spaces. We don't be kicking it with them, but every once in a while, we'll peruse over there and check some things out. And we've had conversation with them. You know, me and you with Bernard Raleigh and been a part of some wild shows, you know what I'm saying? But also been a part of some very productive shows, right?
Mm-hmm.
But one thing that I noticed, you know who the heroes of these motherfuckers are, bro? It's usually some motherfuckers that talk about pimping or some shit with trafficking girls or just some shit to do with putting women in a subservient position. You ever notice that?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
You ever notice that's who their heroes are over here?
What you say?
You ever notice that's who their heroes are over here?
Oh yeah. And a funny thing about that is, Arthur, you gonna feel me on it. Notice how they pick and choose which pookies they want to rock with.
Right.
Ain't that funny? They very selective on the pookies that they fuck with.
Like a pookie like me, I'm the bad guy because I was a hustler. I was a street dude, so, AC, man, you the worst, nigga. We seen your record, you the worst. Wait a minute, man. My record don't got nothing on there with no kids. It don't got nothing on there with no robbing, no touching, no nothing. All my shit is guns and violence. Forced police and people who violence need to be put forward. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But you niggas are cheering on niggas who traffic young girls. The pedos of the world, the Sinful P's, the O'Shea's all around the world. Like, are we serious here? And they get away with it, bro, for the most part.
Yeah.
Nobody challenges them on their heroes who they worship. These guys worship men who do bad shit to women.
Yep. And like I said, they living vicariously through these motherfuckers. That's what's going on.
That's what made me call. When you said that, that's what made me call. Like, damn, bro, you did it on the man.
Yep.
It's like they are mad at the pookies who live in the life because they want to live the life. And then they bring the worst of the worst to their panels and be like, these guys are cool, though. But you know what's the situation with the nigga who touched the kids back in the day and he could still peruse and be around and all that shit?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just weird to me, like, these people are held to high esteem, but you guys are over here supposedly helping a black man. And I don't get it. I don't see where y'all help. I see where you guys are trying to make these weird behaviors normalized. These outliers of how you treat women and how relationships. I see that you guys are trying to normalize pedophilia and normalize pimping in places where it shouldn't be normalized.
Yep.
That's what it seems like y'all doing to me. It seems like y'all trying to use your nerd and networking and intelligence to just, make yourselves pimps and women traffickers and, it's weird. And all y'all heroes are dying right in front of y'all.
They felt like Sinful P gave them access to pussy. Let's keep it a buck. They felt like he gave them access to pussy. That's why they fucked with him.
Right, and this is some scary shit. How this nigga, the ARC nigga, the other nigga, the Kevin Samuels nigga, like both and them other niggas, y'all might want to go through some ominous dominances, and y'all might want to find a church tonight.
Yeah, I know, right? Y'all might want to start thinking about y'all legacy, because everybody that's complaining about everybody clapping on Sinful P, they clapping on his legacy, because this is his legacy. He can't get away from that, right? This is his legacy, and that's what motherfuckers is clapping on, because that's all he got right now. All he has left is his legacy. That's it.
I got a few people I like who I met while they was under O'Shea's wing, and Sinful P, the old Sunday Rumble days, and they was the mainstay. And it's like now they're like, yeah, O'Shea, your people. And I'm like, oh God, but you came up with these niggas too,
right?
Like you considered your little cabal an esteemed panel of esteemed panelists.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all have a little fallout now. No one is longer esteemed, and you're throwing dirt on their grave and shit. Like, wait. But the motherfucker is a daughter father. A girl, you know what I'm saying? Good kind of dawned on him. Like, wait a minute, hold on. And he loves his kids, and he's a great father.
Right.
So he's like, hold on, man, I gotta check this affiliation. Well, I think you should have checked that shit when that nigga got on that panel and said he was a cunt.
Yeah, I like I said, I ain't never fucked with dude. I ain't never. Once I found out, I wasn't fucking with him because he was a goddamn pimp anyway. But then when I found out this other shit, I really didn't have nothing to do with that motherfucker. Like, y'all motherfuckers, anybody fuck with him is crazy.
Well, you know me, so you know me and that nigga argued before. You already.
Yeah, I never been on the panel with him or nothing. I never even been on the panel with him before.
You know me, nigga, so you know I've been in. And it happened because him and somebody else was arguing this shit, and I was like, can we move on? Like, he was like, nigga, you shut the fuck up. And I just went, and I was like, man, 9 times out of 10, you probably a fucking homosexual, right? So we just gonna leave it there. You look like a girl. You look like a girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm not about to argue with no fake ass pimp who really probably a homosexual and a girl. Like, we not doing this. But you know me, bro. You know I don't get past that. I don't care what Kevin Samuels said. I'm not getting past the fact that he was a fool.
Right.
I'm not stopping that, y'all ain't gonna change. I kind of feel how you and Renee feel about the bisexual shit. I mean, the biracial shit. Like, wait a minute. All right, fuck, enough is enough. You motherfuckers ain't black. We gonna stop this here. And that's how I feel about all these men with their feminine, like the Edward Andersons and the, in the game change. Like, you can hear the woman in these niggas' voices, but we're supposed to listen to these niggas.
Yeah, those two motherfuckers
right there, man. You grew up, and any of us over 35, 40, you grew up, if you heard a man speak like that, you knew what he was. It wasn't no ambiguity to it. It wasn't no, let me give him the benefit of the doubt. You knew what his lifestyle was. Even if you seen him with a woman, you knew 9 times out of 10 it was a man somewhere around.
Mm-hmm.
So over here, though, we gotta ignore that shit.
Yeah. That's what they'll do. They pick and choose, man. Like I said, it's very subjectively outraged. That's why I'm thinking that's most people here on YouTube. Most people on here on YouTube got fake outrage. These people aren't consistent. And like I said, I don't care what your beliefs are. Everybody's gonna have their own beliefs, whatever. I ain't gonna give you a hard time about your beliefs as long as you standing on them. If I see you not standing on what you told me your belief system is, then I got to call bullshit on you. Right? Like, I ain't gonna hold you to my standards. I'm gonna hold you to the standards that you set on yourself.
Right. Right. That's exactly right, bro. Because you said that shit, not me. So you gotta stand on that shit.
Yep.
Yeah, bro. all I want to do, man. It's always entertaining, man. You nigga learn and having fun, man. Happy New Year to you and your crowd, man, and your people and shit. My dad the other night when I bailed out, but y'all know I don't know nothing about that shit. You know, I try to say that.
that was a little bit dirt bag.
Motherfuckers start having a dope-ass conversation. I'm like, oh, these motherfuckers. Y'all be listening, though, man. Y'all be having some you. That one you, I don't really fuck with Back in Love like that, but that one you him and Skinny had the other day when y'all was talking about new edition of music and shit, yo, I listened to that shit all day, man. Y'all was really chopping some real shit, man. That was some real good shit. That was some good shit that day. So, yo, man, I see this the last show of 2022, man. Happy New Year to you, man, to you and yours, man. And I wish you the most success in 2023. And hopefully you can start that motherfucking SYKOPATHeist network. And niggas, we can do that alliance like we've been talking about, my brother. So, yo, enjoy your day, man. I'm about to blow up for you, my brother.
You already. I appreciate the call.
All right, bro.
All right. Shout out to Arthur. Appreciate the call. He was on point. All right. Polls over, family. Polls over. I asked if you die, do you want fake love after death? I got, what did I get? 85 votes. And after 85 votes, 89% of y'all said, fuck no, y'all don't want any fake love after death. And yes, I agree with the 89%. Yes, I'm an 89er. I'm an 89er today. I'm down with the 89. Absolutely. Absolutely. I concur. I concur. Keep your fake love. I don't want it. You fake phony motherfuckers. I don't want no fake love for no fake phony motherfuckers pretending like they gave a fuck about me when I was breathing, knowing they didn't. I want you motherfuckers to talk extra shit about me after I'm gone. I want multiple streams, long ones. Long ones. That's what I want, motherfucker. That's how I want y'all to celebrate. I want a celebration, motherfucker, when I die. From you motherfuckers, that's what I want. Son of a bitch. Peace, Black Power. Who's the way talking?
Hello, can I be heard?
Oh, OJ, yeah. What's good?
Yeah. All right, my bad. But thanks for letting me call on again.
Yeah.
So yeah. Now, and this is another thing I want to. So first, we proved that he wasn't a registered sex offender. Now, being a registered sex offender don't matter. But that's what niggas was saying. Oh, he a registered sex offender. What the point I'm proving is, if he was ready, if they wanted to make him register, they would have, but they didn't because they knew the situation. Y'all niggas say every day the court system is unjust, this and that. Oh man, niggas going to jail. Oh man, I didn't have no choice. Oh man, this and that. But then when a nigga who gets
If he's not on the sex offenders,
and they couldn't.
If he's not on the sex offenders list, it's unjust.
Oh my God! Now
he got a 14-year-old. He got a 14-year-old pregnant. He got a 14-year-old. He got a 14-year-old girl pregnant at 24 years old. That's pedophile, dog. That's what it is.
Again, like I said, everybody thought nobody who met this chick could prove or knew that she was underage. Come on, man. Let's be real.
How do you know? How do you know this?
Because
again, don't base this on the police thing.
How do you get booked? How do you get booked?
What do you mean? How do you get booked?
How did she get booked? And they don't know.
Do you not know people get booked under fake names? People get booked under fake names, fake socials, and that because the police has no choice. The police have no choice. The police has no choice. When the police catches you, they don't know who you are. They don't know what year you was born in or nothing. That's why they ask you for ID. And that's all they can go off of is whatever ID you give them. Whatever ID you give them, that's who you are when you get locked up. That's why brothers get locked up under fake names, under this, under that. They get locked up under that shit all the time.
I want to ask you a question. So, the police and the corrections officers couldn't tell that was a fake ID, right?
Well, the correctional officers ain't going to look at the ID. They already, well, the correctional officers, they don't have ID when they go inside the jail.
Oh my God! So they don't. So when you go to jail and get booked, they don't check your ID. They don't do none of that.
You have paperwork, but whatever. They only can go off what the paperwork says. They can't. What they going to say? The paperwork's lying,
bro. So I want to ask you. So the ID. So what you're saying is the ID was good enough for the police.
It ain't about fooling the police. If that's the only ID she got, that's the only ID.
Oh,
if she didn't have no ID,
no.
Wait. Let me tell you. If she ain't had no ID, they would still lock her up, and they would ask her, and then until she gets some ID or some valid ID, then they just gotta go off what she says. Like, that's all the police can do. Oh my God. That's all the police can do. The police, that's all. You give the police too much power. You give the police too much power.
That's not tied,
huh?
The police just got their hands tied.
When it comes to identification, when it comes to ID, motherfucker, absolutely. And let all they can go off of is whatever ID
you're telling me. You're telling me people who routinely shoot people and get off. You're telling me that these people got their hands tied.
With people that routinely shoot people, yes. If she don't have no fingerprints, you want to let me answer the question? If they don't have no fingerprints, now if she was arrested before, and it's a good chance she wasn't. If she was only 14. It's probably the first time she ever got arrested, which means she probably didn't have no fingerprints in the system, which means they have no clue who she is, which means all they can do is go off of whatever the ID says.
They couldn't tell a fake ID. That's what I'm saying. A bouncer is a dumbass. A bouncer is a dumbass nigga.
They only can.
Wait, let me finish.
They only can go off the ID that she had.
Can I finish? Come on, man. Let me finish.
Because you gave me conspiracies right now.
A bouncer is a big 6-foot dumbass nigga. He could tell a fake ID, but a cop who's trained to tell not only people's age, who's trained to be able to look at somebody at a glance, size them up, couldn't tell one, that she was underage, and two, that she had a fake ID, right? So how is a regular civilian supposed to know when the trained people don't know? Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I don't understand what you're saying, because a bouncer's job is to determine what a fake ID is and what a fake ID isn't. Now, a bouncer is somebody completely different, because that's their job, because they got to make sure people. Let me answer your question. Now, their job is to make sure people are of age, so the bar doesn't lose their liquor license. So their job is to maintain that nobody underage is getting up in there. So they on that type shit like a hawk. So being that that's a private business, they got the right to turn down somebody with ID that looks janky. Now the police, the police got to go by certain codes and standards. And all they can go off of, I keep telling you this, you gotta have to give me if I'm wrong, you gotta tell me where I'm wrong at. The only thing they can do is go off the ID that is presented, that the person has. If it's just a work ID, if it's a college ID, if it's whatever ID you got, that's all they can go off of, because they have no unless your fingerprints is in the system. Now, if your fingerprints is in the system, they can find out who you are through your fingerprints. But if they don't got that, then yeah, they just gotta go off the ID that you gave them.
So basically, you're saying that the ID fooled the cops. That's what you're saying, right?
How did it fool him? Fool him how? What do you mean? He's not looking for nobody underage. He just want to know who this person is. He's not looking. This ain't a bar.
Right,
it's not a bar. He's not trying to get he's not trying to protect the liquor license.
All right, you don't even.
You're making reaches right now. You're making reaches.
I'm not making reaches.
Have you ever dealt with the police before? OJ, have you ever dealt with the police before?
No, I never been to no.
Okay, all right. Okay, well, this is where I'm the authority at then, because I have dealt with the police, and I know how they get down, and I know what they do.
But you're not no authority. Come on, bro.
On this topic, I am. Over you. You never dealt with the police. You're talking to somebody who's dealt with the police, and you're somebody who's never dealt with the police. You think the police, because their job is to find out what a person's age is. You think the police job is to find out what a person's age is. That's not a police job. That's not what they do. they go off what the ID is, and whatever the ID says it is, that's the only thing they can go off of, unless something comes back different.
But you missing my point. You actually proving my point, dude.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
How?
You don't even get that to proving my point, man.
How? Well, break down how.
I don't even want to argue that no more. What I'm about to say this. Now, niggas on here trying to say that pimps are that niggas are. Oh, you trying to say niggas are incels because they like Sinful with a P? You literally just talked to a nigga that was an incel. Like, come on, man. You were talking to a nigga, a mushmouth nigga with a bad haircut. You don't think that nigga's an incel? Like, come on, bro.
Who you talking about right now? Who you talking about right now?
And then you was talking to a fat nigga.
Time out. Who? Go rewind it, because I missed that first part. Who was you talking about right there?
I'm talking about Dyson.
Oh, what about Dyson?
No offense to the brother, but I'm just keeping it real.
Hey, you up here taking shots. Go ahead, man.
No offense to the brother, I'm just keeping it real, bro. And it's another thing it's another fat Mexican looking nigga you were talking to. This nigga always say, oh, you niggas red pill rage. Oh, you niggas need more game. But now having game is bad. When it's pimping, now pimping is predators. Nah, nigga, pimps not predators. Pimps are doing exactly. Pimps not predators. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, how are they not predators? What do you mean? How are they not predators? Predators, what do you mean? How are they not predators?
How are pimps not predators?
Yeah. How are they not predators?
Are you serious?
I'm very serious. How are they not predators?
Because these bros are doing this by choice.
Right.
That's why they're not predators.
Does that mean that the guy isn't a predator because they chose to do something? That means they're not predators? That means the guy is preying on them?
No, they're not preying on nobody. These bras are so you think the bras on OnlyFans not prostitutes?
Yeah, some of them. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
Pretty much every single one of them is either a prostitute or damn got a toe.
Well, I don't know I ain't going to say all of them because I don't know what they all on there doing. But if they on there doing certain things, then yeah. If they on there doing certain things, yes, they are prostituting themselves, yes.
Are they being preyed upon?
Are they being preyed upon? Yeah.
Yeah. Are they being preyed upon because they prostitutes?
Yeah. Yeah. Guys are preying on them. Why you think the motherfuckers subscribing to them?
Wait a minute. So you saying that OnlyFans women who, which in some places is decriminalized, so it's not even illegal.
Some women want to be preyed upon, bruh. Just because some women want, wait. Just because you're making a false equivalence, because you're making it seem like because these women want to be preyed upon, they not being preyed upon. No, they still being preyed upon. They just want to be preyed upon. That don't make it right.
So prostitutes want to be preyed upon. Okay, so what, and how can you deal with a woman and not be preying upon her? If she wants to sell her pictures, she wants to sell herself. How does that woman not get preyed upon?
I don't agree with women doing that shit. I don't agree with women doing that.
No. But we say, in what capacity can you deal with that woman and not be preying upon her?
In what capacity? Well, getting into a relationship with her, but good luck. Good luck with that.
Okay, so a guy that's in a relationship with her, he's not preying on her, but he could be, but it depends what the situation. He could be. I don't want to talk in absolute. I don't want to talk in absolutes or nuanced scenarios, but it could be. That could be the case. My God.
Yes, that could be the case.
So now, let me ask you a question. So now, if a woman is taking money from a man, let's say it's an old man, he's lonely, if she's taking money from him and she likes taking money from him.
Yes. Those sugar babies,
she's preying on him.
Sugar babies are preying on men. Yes, absolutely.
So sugar babies are predators.
Yes, they're predators.
Okay, if you say that, then I can't even be mad at you, brother. I can't even be mad at you.
I spoke on that many times.
If you say sugar babies are predators, I can't even. I can't even say nothing is wrong. I can't even say. I'm not even mad at what you just said, brother.
Even though,
Well,
and I say that, and in the same scenario, I say that even though there's old men out there who want to be preyed upon, they're old that's leading with their wallets, and they want to be preyed upon, and they looking for those sugar babies, but that don't mean just because they want to be preyed upon don't mean they're not being preyed upon. They still being preyed upon.
I can get that. I can get down with that, man. I can, even though that's totally incorrect, but I can get down with that. I can get down with that because you even handed on both sides. I can get down with that. Now, this is what I just want to point out about the fat Mexican nigga though. This nigga be saying, "Oh, you niggas need more game."
Who's Mexican? Who's Mexican?
The fat Mexican nigga know who he is, but the fat Mexican nigga know exactly who he is. But anyway, this nigga be. And we know this nigga don't get no damn bitches. Like, we know he a fat nigga. Like, come on, man. This is what I don't like. Like, y'all come on here, act like y'all get bitches when we see y'all. Like, y'all fat, y'all out of shape. And this is a problem with the manosphere. This is another thing I want to say. Because all of these, y'all niggas saying, oh, it's a curse. No, what it is that black men currently, what happens when black men get a certain age, they get out of shape, they don't eat right, and this is what happens when that happens. Or they super stressed out, like in Kevin Samuel's case, he was obviously stressed out and he had cancer, so that takes a lot of that takes a toll on your body regardless.
You gotta admit, OJ, it's a lot of people falling right now. Like all in the same year, there's a lot. These are big names. These are big names. These ain't just little small chat box people or little small platforms or something. These are motherfuckers with 100K, a million, tens of thousands of subscribers, been around for forever. Like these big names.
Agree. Black men need to get their health in check. That is a huge problem within the man. That's why a lot of times I don't get understanding.
Why don't y'all spend more time talking about health than these goddamn birds? Y'all talk about these birds for hours and days and weeks and months and years, and y'all don't talk about no health. And there's a bunch of black men dropping like flies. Why y'all don't talk about health?
Because the stress of these broads is what's killing a lot of niggas over.
Stop it.
That's what's killing a lot of niggas over. When you
Kevin
can't go home.
got stressed out with some broads. Kevin Samuels got stressed out of broads. Which one got stressed out of broads? Was it David Carroll? Wait. Was it David Carroll? Did David Carroll get stressed out by a bunch of birds? I don't think so. I highly doubt it. I know Kevin Samuels' fruity ass ain't get stressed out by no birds.
Alan
Roger Curry, he was married, so he wasn't dealing with a whole bunch of women. What's it called?
No, we know Alan Roger Curry was stressed out. He had a young broad. We know that nigga was stressed out.
How you know he was stressed out? He said he was happy. He was happily married, dog.
Yeah, he'll tell you that. He's gonna tell you that. Everybody, I never met.
Lying.
No.
But Simple the P stressed out about. Okay. You gonna assume that Alan was stressed out? Okay, what about Simple the P? Was he stressed out?
Yeah, but he had. Wait. Let me finish.
Was Simple the P stressed out?
Simple the P, maybe.
Come on, dog. Now, so Pimp was stressed out over they didn't give him his money fast enough? They wasn't giving him his money fast enough?
That may be the case. She might have brought home $1,500 instead of $2,000. That might have stressed them out. But no, the thing is that, like I said, black men, they deal with a lot of stressors. A lot, and then on top of the stressors, niggas got comorbidities. Like I said, niggas are fat. Because let's be real. I mean, I got to be real. Simple the P was obese was morbidly obese at one time. And then he lost a lot of weight. But what niggas don't understand is losing that weight, and like, that doesn't undo what happened when you were fat. So you're not, like, that's not always going to save you. So niggas need to start, like, I'm the main nigga, and what's funny, niggas always get mad at me, but I tell niggas, go to the gym. Go to the gym. Go to the gym, always. Because what that does is it not only it hits you with those endorphins, those dopamines, which allows you to be happier, but your health is just going to be better in general. So yeah, niggas need to, and not just lifting you niggas need to be doing cardio too. Not just lifting weights. I mean, I know, lifting weights is fun or whatever, but you need to be doing cardio as well. So yeah, these niggas.
I agree. Health is a problem amongst black men. That's why I say they need to focus more on that. Man, listen. The manosphere, one of these days, like I said, the people, y'all gonna keep talking about these damn women because that's where the money's at, and they predators too. These manosphere content creators are predators. If we gonna keep it on predators,
oh my God.
They preying on a bunch of motherfuckers who struggle to get pussy. They preying on motherfuckers who got baby mama drama. They stressing on they preying on y'all motherfuckers. They preying on everybody who got smoked with motherfucking women. They sitting up here tickling y'all ear, telling y'all everything y'all want to hear, removing all agency, and that's what that gives y'all confidence, and y'all pay for that shit. And like that's what it is. They preying on y'all though. They preying on y'all just to let you know.
That's a total lie.
That ain't a lie. That's the truth. You tell me these motherfuckers ain't hustling people? You tell me these motherfuckers ain't hustling people?
Nigga, self-improvement is the number one shit. Like, that's what niggas always be talking about. Oh, I need to get a better job.
Get the fuck out. These motherfuckers do not teach those self-improvement. I come around talking about self-improvement. Them motherfuckers you know what they do when I come around them motherfuckers talking about self-improvement? They villainize me. They say I'm an agent. They say I'm an agent for the gynocracy. They say I am an agent for the gynocracy. They say I'm a male feminist. They will call me a male feminist. They will call me. They will shame the shit out of me if I go around them talking about self-accountability.
But you are an agent of the gynocracy.
Please, no, I'm not. How? Who?
No, but look, self-improvement is so. Look, saying, hey, like, look, let me give you an example. Self-improvement is saying, hey, bro, you need to lose weight. You need to, go to school, get an education, do whatever, Self-improvement is not saying, hey, you got to talk like this to get some damn black broads to like you. That's not self-improvement.
Self-improvement, see, what you just said ain't self-improvement.
Self-improvement, and if you become self-improved, the black broads not going to like you anyway.
Self-improvement is building on yourself, independent of talking about any female. Independent of talking about any female shouldn't even be in the conversation if you're talking about self-improvement. Key words in that term is self. It's about talking about you. It's about fixing you. It's about understanding you. It ain't got nothing to do with no women and all. Women are a distraction from self-improvement. And that's all y'all talk about. You cannot talk about women and self-improvement in the same conversation. That shit don't even go together.
What do you mean? People say people are going monkey. How much more productive they are because they haven't been dealing with no broad. That's all over the matter. What you seen in retention is one of the biggest fucking.
No, it's not all.
Don't try to lie. Don't try to lie. Come on, seen in retention is one of the.
I'm not lying. I've been all those little platforms, all those little spaces that. And you telling me women don't run that motherfucking the topics?
Niggas always talk. Wait, let me finish.
Women don't run the topics.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Niggas always talk about semen retention, which I don't condone semen retention, or no fat. Niggas talk about no fat. Niggas talk about all kind of shit. That's what the majority of the quote-unquote red pill niggas be talking about.
Who win? Who? Give me a name. Give me a name of a motherfucker. Give me a name of a motherfucker. Let me ask you a question. Can you name me one manosphere motherfucker channel I can go to right now, look at their motherfucking videos, and see them within the last week not talk about no women? Who?
Well, that's one of the biggest problems in the whole world right now.
Exactly. You can't name them. Exactly. You cannot name me one content creator in the manosphere who has not talked about women in the last week. And I'm just saying,
but you can't name me one. You can't name damn near one content creator out of the manosphere that haven't talked about women. Like, what are you talking about?
Exactly. That's my point. You missed. That's my whole point. This shit ain't about self-improvement, bro. Stop saying this shit is about self-improvement. It's not.
No, you didn't even understand what I said. You can't name me one that's outside of the manosphere that don't talk about women. Women is one of the.
Don't talk about
going on with women?
Let
me finish. Can I finish? What's going on with men and women relationships is one of the biggest topics right now, regardless of what's going on, regardless of race, regardless of everything. You realize right now it's people in Japan talking about lying flat. They call herbivores. It's people in China talking about let it rot. Like, what are you talking about?
Right, and
it's
none of
happening all over the planet.
But you bringing them, you telling me they not about
So trying to say, trying to trivialize it.
You telling me that they're not. You telling me that these other platforms ain't about self-improvement is not changing my statement. The manosphere is not about self-improvement.
Trying to trivialize it.
The manosphere is not about self-improvement. My statement stands.
No, a lot of stuff is about self-improvement.
No, it's not. No, it's not, bro.
Self-improvement is not some fucking...
They don't want to hear that self-improvement shit. They don't. All
and then like self-improvement is not...
on women. That's what they want to hear over there.
Nah. Self-improvement, like, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do after you self-improve? Like, what are you supposed to do?
What do you mean, what are you supposed to do?
Exactly. You still gotta have a woman, right?
Again, y'all so stuck on women. Let me guess. After you self-improve, you go out there and find your woman, right?
You still gotta have a woman, right? Now it's a lot of...
You gotta have a woman. You don't have to have a motherfucking woman. If you find a woman, cool. If you
wait a minute, you don't have to.
Let me show you what real red pill is.
Let
me break down. Let me break you out that blue pill talk and let me tell you what real red pill talk is. Real red pill talk. Let me talk. Let me tell you this. I'm trying to give you some real red pill information. I'm trying to give you some real red pill information right now.
You've been cutting me off all day, man. Come on, man.
I'm trying to give you some good information that you ain't gonna get from over there. I'm gonna give you some good information. I'm gonna give you some shit that's gonna really help you.
I already got real information from Sinful.
It hurts, big gang. It hurts, don't it? I know it hurts. I know it hurts, but allow me to finish, please. Now I'm gonna give you this real red pill philosophy that's gonna be better than anything you heard over there.
There's nothing you can teach me about bras,
you already triggered.
There's nothing you can teach me about bras.
Like I was saying, big game, you are not entitled to any women. You are not. If you die alone, cool. It don't. If you self-improve and you cool with yourself, you cool with whatever the fuck happens. You're not sitting here. Your value is not dependent on a woman. Your value is not dependent on who you can bag, how much pussy you can get. None of that shit. That ain't even what the fuck self-improvement is about. Self-improvement is about if I find somebody, cool. But I ain't gonna make that my major motherfucking issue. That's not gonna be my top priority because that is a distraction for me being the best.
You believe in evolution, right?
That's the red pill shit for your ass right there. That you ain't gonna hear over there. Because they over there telling you need a woman. They over there telling you ain't shit unless you got a woman. And they over there complaining about the women that they got, the options that they have with women. Because all those dudes over there need a woman to validate them. And that's the problem. They ain't really red pill, like I said. Them motherfuckers all blue pill. All you motherfuckers are fixated over women, because that's all the fuck y'all talking about. Because women live in y'all head rent free.
Psycho.
They live in y'all head rent free like a motherfucker.
Psycho.
That's facts.
Psycho, you just saying stuff.
No, I'm saying real shit. I'm talking real shit.
But you believe in evolution, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So what is your biological imperative?
Obviously, we supposed to reproduce, right? That's obvious. But you are not supposed to.
So what are you talking about,
you are not supposed to.
Wait, no. We gotta go into it. Your whole ideology that you believe is based on reproduction, and you're telling niggas you don't have to reproduce. Your ideology says everything you do is based on reproducing. And you're saying, everything we should do is not based on reproducing. Like, come on, bro.
Right, building healthy black families.
Come on, bro.
Not dysfunctional black families, because people are getting into relationships because they lonely. If you're getting in relationships because you're lonely, you're fucking up. Because you're going to end up getting in a relationship with the wrong motherfucker, and you're going to end up on YouTube crying about it all fucking day long. This is the problem. People think they need to be in a relationship. No. Wait for the right person to come around and then jump. And then when opportunity is there, strike on it. But you don't sit there and make that your top priority. Oh my goodness, I'm so lonely. I don't know what to do with myself. And then you're going to end up getting with the first person that shows you any attention. It ain't going to be, probably not going to be the right person. They just somebody who just gave you attention. So boom, fuck it, I'll take them because I'm lonely. And then you end up in a fucked up space. Men and women go through this shit. And that's because they seem to feel like that they have to be in a relationship. No, you don't have to be in a relationship.
And where did you? What psychology degree did you get? You ever say that?
I don't have a psych degree. I don't have no psych degree.
Where did you go?
I understand human nature though. I live life and I understand human nature.
Where's your sociology degree that tells it that
I
allows
just
you
told
to
you I
tell
don't
us
have
that?
no degree, but I live life and I understand how people move. I understand people. I've been dealing with people for over 4 decades. I understand people. I know a bunch of different generations. I speak to all kinds of different generations, different races of people, everything. There are certain universal characteristics that humans have that I understand. And I'm just telling you, the red pill shit that you don't want to deal with, because again, y'all are fixated on women. Y'all think y'all need women. You need women to a certain degree, but you don't need women to validate your importance. You don't need women to validate you as a man. Y'all got to get out of that.
You just said you were just on here calling niggas incels, and now you're saying you don't need women to validate yourself. Do you understand that's a contradiction?
You don't.
Do you understand that that's a contradiction?
No, it's not a contradiction.
Do you know what an incel is?
Yes. Voluntarily celibate. I'm not telling people to be celibate. I'm telling people don't motherfucking sit here and be pressed about you gotta be in a relationship. That's not what I'm saying.
You're making fun of people who can't get women.
You can't get women, right?
And saying you're making fun of people who can't get women,
and complaining about it.
In the next breath,
the fact that they can't get women and complaining about it. Yes.
Wait. In the next breath, you're saying, yeah, you don't need women.
No, they can't get women and they on here. They can't get women and they on here. You're missing the key part. They on here crying about not being able to get pussy. Instead of focusing on self-improvement, which could help their situation, by the way, instead of worrying about self-improving, they rather get up on here and cry about them not getting pussy. Well, getting pussy is so important to you. Self-improvement is still important. Regardless of how you look at it, it's still important. You still need to fix you.
So if you can't get women, you should just shut up and go in your corner and just stay not getting women, right?
I just said what they should do if that's the issue. If the issue is they're struggling to get women, then because just because I said you don't need to be in a relationship don't mean you're struggling to get women. But if you're somebody who people who I'm talking about who's struggling to get women, these are people that want to be in a relationship but can't. They can't find nobody and they want to. What I'm saying is that y'all got to stop wanting to be in a fucking relationship all the fucking time. Like, cause I see dudes do this all the time. Like they'll get up here, they feel like they need a woman to validate them. I'm just talking about my real life, and I ain't talking about YouTube. So you don't get triggered. I'm just talking about real life.
You deal with incels in real life?
What happened?
You deal with incels in real life?
I ain't talking about incels. I'm saying dudes in general. I seen dudes that sit there, be in relationships, break up with their shorty, and go right and dive right into the next motherfucking relationship because they don't want to motherfucking not have a girl. And these motherfuckers on some rebound shit. And they end up in that relationship end up being worse than the motherfucker that they just got finished motherfucking leaving. Because they on that rebound bullshit. Because they felt like they needed a woman to validate them. When they should have just motherfucking stepped to the side, cleared their head, got their shit together, and then worry about being with a girl later or whatever the case may be. Fix you first.
Well, that's how the black community is. If you don't have no women, then something wrong with you. That's what y'all say. That's what I see people say all the time. I hear people say it all the time.
I don't worry about who motherfuckers fucking.
I've heard people say this. I've heard people say this. If you don't have no kids by your 30s, then something is wrong with you. I've heard people say that.
You ain't heard me say that. You ain't heard me say that. I have said. I have said that there's a certain age.
No. Have you heard people say that?
They might have. I haven't heard it, but I'm not doubting you. I'm not doubting you. Wait. I haven't heard it, but I'm not doubting you because I don't be in those spaces you be in where they talk about that type of shit all day long. So I'm not doubting you. I'm not.
No. People, women say that. Women say that as a red flag. What do you mean? Women say that all the time.
I never heard that. I actually heard the opposite.
No, you heard that before.
I've actually heard the opposite.
You heard that before.
I've actually.
You know what's funny?
I've actually heard the opposite.
You know what's funny?
I've actually heard women, especially younger women. I've heard the opposite. I've actually heard younger women saying there's nothing wrong with having kids in your 30s. Like I've heard them because a lot of the younger women aren't having kids in their 20s. They are having kids in their 30s. And I've actually heard the opposite. I heard them saying there's nothing wrong with that. They prefer that.
No, but we're talking about men. We're talking about what they say about men. We're not talking about women. No, what I'm saying is women will say a man without kids in his 30s is a red flag. Women say that all the time. I can send you some clips.
They might say that. I can
send you countless clips of women saying that. I've heard women say that in person. Like, women say that.
I know dudes who didn't have kids in their 30s.
That's normal.
I know kids who didn't have dudes personally who haven't had kids in their 30s. But, you know, I don't see how that's a red flag. That's actually, I don't agree with it. If they said that, I don't agree with it. But, you know, whatever.
But this is the point I'm making. Black men make fun of you if you don't have one.
Well, you said black women make it fun. So you keep jumping in and out from men to women. Now, are we talking about men or are we talking about women here?
Well, because I'm saying the black community in general.
Yeah, well,
I'm saying both sides. But black men and black women.
I don't hear men getting clowned on, but actually,
black men and black women.
To be honest with you,
but I would assume. You're not letting me finish my point, man. Come on, man.
Me personally, I would think that a woman seeing a guy in his 30s with no kids would actually be an attraction. That's actually something that could attract them to them because that means he ain't got no baggage. That means they ain't got to deal with no baby mama drama. That means they ain't got to deal with no baby mama drama, any of that shit. So I don't see how that could be a problem for women.
You're not thinking you're thinking logically. Now, logically, that would be true. Just like a nigga with no tattoos, logically, should be preferred. Just like a nigga with no criminal record, logically, should be preferred. But that's not the case.
Tattoos ain't got nothing to do with
that's not the case.
I know motherfuckers with tattoos who ain't never did a day in jail. I know motherfuckers who ain't got no tattoos who doing bids. That don't mean
I agree. I agree, but no, tattoos do make you more likely to do at-risk behavior. That's 100%. That's not even. That's
a false equivalent. That's like the conversation I had the other day with people trying to blame hip hop for the destruction of the black community. These are just false equivalences.
I'm not blaming. I'm not saying. Hell, this another thing. Tariq Nasheed used to say his P partners. He used to always say they would look for women with tattoos because they more open to different behaviors. They more open to high risk behaviors. Okay. That's documented, bro. Like, that's science. That's not.
No, I wouldn't call that
that's
science.
Not something made up.
I wouldn't call that science. These are assumptions. These are assumptions. That's all.
They do studies on it. What do you mean?
It's not science. It's assumptions. And I wouldn't even say that it's all the way wrong. I wouldn't say it's all the way right either, because like I'm not going to talk in absolutes.
Now, what I will say,
I'm not going to talk in absolutes, but that's why it's not science, because it's not absolute. But at the end of the day, it's some truth behind it. I wouldn't say that's always the case.
What I will say is that now it might be a little bit, because everybody got tattoos now. But at the same time, more broads are down with high risk behaviors too. So I mean, it might still be true. But yeah, no, like I said, that's documented. That's science, bro.
I mean, shit. Sexual liberation movement is real. I mean, it is. Like,
that's documented. But yeah, I'm about to let you go. But I just wanted to point out that niggas come on here, they'll say, "Oh, nigga, you need more game," but you don't talk shit about the niggas who got all the game. Who use the game the way it's supposed to be used.
I think you fail to understand. OJ, I think you fail to understand something. When men say this stuff, they are responding to what men are saying on here. Like, men are on here complaining about women all day. So men are responding like, well, if women is your problem, if women is your problem and that's what's going on, then that's when men are saying X, Y, and Z. Because I'm not on here pressed about who's fucking who or whether or not you fucking and all this other shit, everything else. I prefer not to even talk to men about that type of shit, to be honest with you. Like, outside of my position on swirling, I don't give a fuck who's fucking. I don't care. But at the end of the day, like, y'all say this stuff, and then when we respond, y'all say we worried about what y'all doing. No, we're responding to what y'all saying. Y'all keep talking about this stuff, and it's like we're not allowed to respond.
Can I just finish speaking? Yeah. So yeah, niggas that come on here and say niggas need more game, and then hate on the nigga with all the game, who they even got the lingo from, who they really want to be, but they some pimp haters. Niggas know, we know you fat pot belly niggas with receding hairlines could never be no P. We know that. That's why you niggas mad. Wait, can I, come on, man, can I get my dialogue off? I'm about to get off. Hello?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah. We know you pop belly niggas. We know you couldn't be no P. Even if you came, because like Sugar Free said, he could tell you 30 times how to get you a hoe. He could tell you 30 more and you still won't know. That's you. He's talking about you when he said that. Next topic. Yeah, man, when people die, it is kind of tacky to talk trash on them. Like, that is, even me, I actually said something about Alan Roger Kirk. It wasn't derogatory, but I said something and I felt kind of tacky about saying it, even though it was the truth. You know, the nigga was fat, had a pot belly with diabetes and shit, but, you know, that's, you know, it is what it is, man.
Men's weight, dog, and all this other stuff, everything else, bro. Like, what's going on here, bro?
What do you mean? Because you can't be talking shit.
That's like the fourth man you call out of shape and overweight and all this other, like, you just keep.
Because you niggas need to be in shape. That's why.
Who's you niggas? Who's you niggas? Who's you niggas?
You can't be talking shit. I'm saying the niggas who be talking shit.
I am far from fat, bro. So I don't know what you're talking about. You niggas.
I'm sure I don't know. I'm talking to the niggas that talking shit to home in the fly.
I don't know what you mean, you niggas, but yeah. You niggas is the manosphere. You need to go to the manosphere talking that shit. Y'all the ones dropping like flies. Go over there talking that stuff. Don't come over here talking that stuff. Like the
pro-black niggas, y'all still eating
like
pork
flies
too.
over here. Pro-blacks are vegan.
Y'all still eating. Y'all still over there. I know you just had a pork salad this morning,
hold up now, because pro-blacks got that health shit over you motherfuckers. Because pro-blacks stay
you
talking
just
about
had
health.
Pro-blacks
stay talking about health. Pro-blacks don't be talking about health. Pro-blacks don't be talking about health all the time. They don't talk about eating right. Really?
No, that vegan shit's stupid too.
I hear you.
That vegan shit ain't healthy.
I ain't no vegan, so I ain't no vegan, but I'm just telling you.
That's what those niggas talk about when they freak your health.
In my sector, I get heat for not being a vegan.
When they freak your health.
In my sector, I get heat for not being a vegan. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like,
but that vegan shit is trash, so that's not healthy either.
That's either here or there. All I'm telling you is, in the pro-black sector, they worry about health, and the manosphere ain't worried about none of that shit. So you need to go over there and talk that shit. You need to go over there and talk about all that health shit.
Come on, man. Can I finish my dialogue, man? You making me forget my stuff, bro.
I thought you was done. I waited for you to finish.
No, I was going in on the side, niggas. Now, a lot of you lame ass niggas, we know you're not getting no bitch. Like, come on, man. We see you niggas got bad haircut. You niggas don't have, like, come on, man. Niggas don't have no waves. Niggas don't have no fucking, like, come on, man. You niggas out there looking terrible. No lineup. Looking like a nigga did your shit with a dull steak knife, trying to talk shit on niggas. Nah, you niggas are finished. You niggas are finished. We know you niggas not getting no bitches. You come on here try to, these lame, nah, nigga, y'all the lame niggas. And, like, we know what's going on, man. Like, I remember, the other day, this shit actually made me happy. Freaking the Saint the Sinner, if you know who Lush is, you know who Lush is?
No, I know that Sinner dude, but I don't know the other guy you're talking about.
Lush here, I mean, I know you was involved in battle rap, but he was, do you remember Grind Time?
Yeah, I remember. Oh, you talking Lush from Grind Time?
Lush, yeah.
Yeah, I know who he is. I know you talking about battle rap.
Know him.
I know you talking about battle rap. What about him?
Yeah, I'm talking about Lush. But he was talking shit. He was trying to make fun of Saint the Sinner. He was like, yeah, man, some of these guys, they couldn't get pussy. And it's like, Lush, come on, bro. Your teeth look like chiclets. Like, come on, man. You a meth head. We know you're not getting no. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. But the thing is, the point is, like, the niggas who talking shit, like, we know who you are, bro. And that's all I got to say. And again, stop being pit haters. If you niggas don't talk about game, then you niggas gotta respect the game. And I'm out.
Nah, I ain't gotta respect none of that pick-me game y'all motherfuckers be on. That was the whole pick-me tirade he just went on, talk about people haircuts and all this other shit and everything else. I like when I hear men talk like that shit sound crazy to me. I don't know. Like, why are you stalking men's haircuts and all that? And why are we even talking about, like, what are we talking about here? This is pick-me shit. Like, this is pick me shit. This is what I'm talking. This is what I mean. But these are the red pill motherfuckers. Like, these motherfuckers stay worshiping women. Like, he just sat up there and tried to. That was the biggest pick me tirade you ever hear. I was trying to save him, but he kept saying, "Let me do my pick me shit. Let me do my pick me shit." So I was like, "Okay, fuck it. Go ahead and do your pick me shit." I was trying to save you. Wait up, Dyson. I was trying to save him and get him out that pick me shit, but he just kept wanting to do the pick me thing. I'm like, all right, fuck it, go ahead and do the pick me thing, dog. Yeah, man, you niggas ain't fucking with me, dog. My haircut's tight. Y'all haircuts fucked up. The women want me. They gonna pick me. They ain't gonna pick you fat, overweight motherfuckers. They gonna pick me. You motherfuckers is washed up. I'm not washed up. That's why they gonna pick me. Pick me, ladies. Pick me, you broads. You broads better pick me. Oh, but y'all ain't gonna pick me, though. Y'all ain't gonna pick me because y'all like the Pookies and the Ray Rays. Y'all like the Pookies and the Ray Rays. That's who y'all always pick. Y'all always picking the Pookies and Ray Rays. And with those dirty, dusty haircuts. And that nappy-ass afro. And y'all always picking these motherfuckers. And y'all don't pick me. And y'all don't pick me. I spend so much money. I get 2 haircuts a week. I get 2 haircuts a week. And you motherfuckers, who gets 2 haircuts a week? Fly niggas. Fly niggas get 2 haircuts a week. And y'all picking them dusty ass fucking Pookies. Y'all should have picked me. Pick me. Why y'all ain't picking me? This is pick me talk. All this pick me talk. I just heard a whole pick me tirade. And I sat up there and was trying to give us some real red pill knowledge. I can't wake these blue pill motherfuckers up. Family, I can't wake the blue pill motherfuckers up. They too blue pill. They can't stop. They can't help themselves. They can't get out that pick me mindset. Their whole life is about being picked. Their whole world is centered around being picked. It's crazy. I feel like I'm talking to a woman. This is what women do. This is woman pick me shit. And I'm hearing grown ass men doing pick me shit. Why do y'all do this pick me shit? Like, dog, I don't want none of these women on here. You can have them. You can have them. You ain't got to get up on here and try to dirty back. Because that's what you blue pill motherfuckers do. Y'all start dirty backing. Y'all don't get on here and try to get pussy independent of throwing other men under the fucking bus. No, what you pick me dirty backing ass Negroes do is talk shit about other motherfuckers so to make yourself look better. You gotta talk shit about other motherfuckers to make yourself look better. Because y'all pick me's. This is dirty macking, pick me bullshit. And that's what we just heard. A bunch of dirty macking. And pick me isms. Like, bro, you sit up here trying to be picked by a bunch of YouTube women. This is a problem. And you call motherfuckers blue pill? We're the blue pill motherfuckers? That is not red pill. Dirty macking to get pussy is not red pill. That is the most blue pill shit you can do. Is the dirty mac to get pussy. And then it don't even work. Now do all this dirty macking and it don't even work. That motherfucker still don't be getting no pussy. And it's like, y'all do all this little silly shit and still don't be having no pussy. This shit is crazy. I don't understand this shit. This shit is nutty. I tried to help you, but I hadn't tried to help him though. I tried to help him. I'm like, no, don't do the dirt. Please don't do that. Don't do the pick me stuff. All right, fuck it. Go ahead and do the pick me stuff, dog. All right, my bad. Dyson, what's up, man?
Why are you caping for a man who lived in Canada for all of his life, half of his adult life? Another thing, where's the proof? And another thing, why you calling me fat? I ain't even fat. I'm drinking. You probably fat your damn self. But hey, that's all I got to say. Excuse me. I mean, I shouldn't even do that. I shouldn't even go out and do. You're not my concern. I'm supposed to work my car right now.
OJ just be talking shit from time to time. He's shit talking. Yeah, don't worry about it. He be all right. All right, appreciate the call, Dyson. I got somebody else calling in.
No, I'm serious for that.
Yeah, you good. I got, all right. Shout out to Dyson. You done triggered Dyson. Now you got Dyson calling back. You done triggered him. Y'all gotta stop that pick me stuff though, dog. Y'all gotta stop that pick me stuff, man. I be trying to get y'all out that pick me shit, dog. That's what the whole conversation was about, man. Like, y'all gotta stop, dog. You gotta stop, man. Like that dirty backing shit y'all do, that shit don't work, dog. That shit don't work. It don't. Like, that's why y'all so frustrated, because y'all not even going about it the right way. And again, you shouldn't even be hyper focused on this shit. But if you're gonna let pussy run your life, at least learn how to get it. At least learn the proper way of getting it. I mean, you talking about Sinful as the master teacher getting pussy. He ain't teach you motherfuckers that dirty macking don't work. He ain't teach you motherfuckers that dirty macking actually makes you look weak. They didn't teach you that dirty macking actually makes you look weak. Like, I had never gotten pussy kicking another nigga's back in my life. I ain't never had to kick another motherfucker back in to get pussy ever in my life. Ever. This is fact. Peace, Black Power. Who's this? Where you call from?
My name is Neon Eyes, and I'm calling from Texas. Listen.
Yes.
To argue with fucking idiots. Stop arguing with idiots on the fucking internet. They know what the fuck the conversation is when it comes to Sinful the Beat. We're not dumb. Everyone knows when they're talking to a 14-year-old or when they're talking to a 20-something or 30-something and so on and so forth. Stop arguing with these fucking idiots, okay? Happy fucking New Year.
Okay. Thanks for calling. Thanks for calling in, Neon Eyes. I see she's triggered. I understand. I get it. You know, hey, man, listen. I can't. What I'm gonna say? She's right. I mean, I don't understand what the argument's even about. Like, the motherfucker clearly was sleeping with an underage girl. Like, this is not up for debate. He slept with an underage girl. Anything after that, you just making excuses, explaining. Like, just explaining and making excuses, anything after that, because that's just what it is. That's the reality of the situation. He slept with an underage girl and got her pregnant. He ain't just sleep with her, he got her pregnant. That's the extra stink on it. Now, the first stink was the fact that he was pimping her. The second stink was the fact that he slept with her. And then the final motherfucking, the most smelliest of all the stink was the fact that he actually got her pregnant. This shit stunk all the way around the board. We gotta keep it a buck. So yeah, like that shit is just crazy. Nah, man, that shit, that shit is crazy. Like, that ain't even up for debate to me. Like, y'all want to debate about whether or not people should, that's fine. Whether or not people should be mad or happy that he dead, that's one thing. But the one thing that ain't up for debate is this motherfucker being a goddamn pedo. I don't even think that ain't even up for debate with me. I ain't even really, like, that shit is down. Like, I just played it. He admitted it. He said he didn't know how old she was. I don't believe him. But he admitted sleeping with her. It's acknowledged that he got her pregnant, all that shit. So, we not making, motherfuckers ain't lying on him. Peace, Black Power. Who's this? Where you call from?
Hey, yo, what's up, man? This is Nappy. What's the deal?
Peace, Nappy. What's the word?
Good, man. I'm over in Midtown Pookie's neck of the...
What'd you say?
Said I'm in by Midtown Pookie's neck of the woods. I'm in Tennessee. Not
You
too
in
far
Tennessee?
from Mississippi.
Yeah, but you coming home from Tennessee, Mississippi, you said?
No, I'm in Tennessee. That's like, you know,
yeah.
That's not too far. I'm in Memphis, but that's not too far.
Oh, okay.
So there's a family that is close to. Anyways, every time I think that the manosphere like reaches a new level of weirdo, they're like, hold my beer and shit. Like, well, what's funny about this is not when I didn't know about this dude. I never spoke about him. I just knew that he did that he impregnated a 13-year-old. And what's crazy is that they're talking about dude talked it so much, right? and he laced you with all the things. So if he laced you with all the game, how come when he's gone, you're like more puppies and shit? Like, if someone really teaches you something, when they go, you should be ready to step out of the world. It's the same thing with Kevin Samuels, too. He saw people crying. And I'm like, dude, like, nose, coughing up boogers. I'm like, really, niggas? But here's the funny thing, though, because people are calling him the LeBron. They were saying all sorts of crazy shit, but the LeBron of Pimpin'. Now, LeBron, when you talk to LeBron, obviously you're talking about a man who's like the standard of excellence in that sport, right? So, like, I'm sure we all remember that play that he had back in 2018 when, you know, that play with J.R. Smith. And, you know, J.R. Smith did some boneheaded shit. You never see LeBron at the other end of that type of shit. You know what I mean? So, how is it that Sinful the P is the LeBron of this shit, and he at 24 years old, he performs like the biggest fail. I mean, if he has so much game, how come his game didn't beat that? Why would you even need ID if he has such game? So it was crazy, man. After he passed, you saw people getting online and they were showing their face trying to defend this shit. You know what I mean? So it's just crazy. But I just want to answer as to why these guys were crying so much. You ready? Mm-hmm. Basically, when you saw them crying, well, and all the heavy hitters in the manosphere when were giving him ode, but the one that caught me was the lead attorney who in his community post, he gave he thanked Sinful the P, and he said, "Oh, Sinful, you always gave me the biggest super chat. You gave me nothing less than $100." I said, "Okay, that's probably why they're crying, because obviously what you did was lace these guys, whether it's King, whether it's O'Shea. What he was doing was lacing these dudes with super chats. So this is probably why dudes were crying, because they lost Sinful the P. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, man. So that right there, I don't understand why people are crying. Interestingly enough, Hassan Campbell hasn't spoken this. I find that to be interesting. So we're gonna see what happens with that dude. Another thing too, bro. Have you followed that Andrew Tate shit?
I heard about that shit. Yeah, I heard he supposedly got hit up for sex trafficking. Yeah.
He's another manosphere dude. Here's my question, because I never heard about this dude until like the Twitter shit happened, and then this happened, so I looked more into it. Did you know that this dude was rich?
Yeah, he's like a quadroon or some shit. I think he's like a quadroon or something like that, yeah. That's why dude, when I did the show the other day about biracials isn't black and shit, I played a little clip of him talking about Meghan Markle and all that shit and everything else and that shit. That's why I played that clip, because he's a quadroon. I think he's a quadroon. I believe he's a quadroon because he's very white passing. Very white passing.
No, you gotta see a picture with his family. His father's black.
His mom is actually black.
White.
His mom is actually black.
No, his father's black. His mother's white.
Yeah, okay.
But
his father ain't biracial. His father's not biracial.
Like he's not Shaka Zulu black. Like
he looks like a quadroon. He looks like a quadroon because he's very white passing. Andrew Tate is very white passing.
Yeah. But listen, this dude, I seen there's something that he did where he was talking about BLM and black people. They do the most crimes and shit. And to find out that this is a dude that black fishes and white fishes. So basically, this guy, and he just, you talk about a grifter. He goes number one, and I always his name was Joe Rogan. And I'm like, this white, but this guy's a mixed dude. So this is why you can't. Not everybody's black, bro. That's the thing. But yeah, man, the man has been taking a lot of L's, man. A whole lot of them. And not only Sinful to be, not only did he, not only the Chomo. There's a picture of him when he had that weight, where he was arrested on body cam, all sorts of shit. And these dudes, again, I don't get it, man. I don't get what I'm like. There used to be a time when if you're even speaking to a 13-year-old, they look at you funny. Now they just overlook this shit. That's wild.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So, yeah, man.
It's crazy. Like if R. Kelly happened today, I don't think it would be a big deal there if this happened today. Like if it just happened today, like that video just dropped today, it wouldn't be as big of an uproar, I don't think. Like,
and speaking of cows, you look all over this dude's platform. He's obviously, defending cows. I mean, that's another thing. If you did the shit that you did, he called himself Sinful. The reason he called himself Sinful, that was game in itself. He's like, because when you hear people talk and quoting Bible, and he's like, well, everybody's sin, nobody's perfect. That was game in itself. He's trying to say, well, listen, I'm a sinner too. I call myself Sinful. So this dude, on his site, he's sticking up for R. Kelly, sticking up for Khan, all these other dudes. And again, man, I think it's his weight that fucked him up, because he used to be a tubby dude. You lose 100 pounds in 5 months from drinking fruits and water? Like, what are you trying to pull out of your body, dude? You all right? You look like a fat lesbian. So there's something else.
Yeah, I thought it was just me. I thought it was just me. I always thought that motherfucker looked like a dyke. Keep it a buck. Like, the motherfucker looked like, to me, Sinful always looked like a fucking dyke. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, I thought it was just me. I ain't want to jump out the window and say that shit, but yeah, that motherfucker look like a whole fucking dyke out here, dog. Like, maybe it's just me.
I'm telling you.
Especially when he got that do-rag on. Look at pictures of Sinful with a fucking do-rag on and tell me that don't look like a whole fucking bull dagger. He look like a whole bull dagger when he got a do-rag on.
I know. And let me say something else with the manosphere that nobody talks about with all of these dudes, all right? Because obviously they paint this picture that they're like rappers. I was binge listening to, Eric B. and Rakim, their first album, and Rakim was talking about, I write my rhymes while I cool in my mansion, and this happened around when obviously was Simple to P, and I'm like, damn, all these rappers, they were saying the same, they were like taking this picture and shooting games. Most of them were struggling and shit, but they're all in motion. Well, no one talks about with these manosphere dudes. They all die with GoFundMe and shit. And I haven't checked it yet. There's a rumor that there may be a GoFundMe for this dude. But how do all these dudes, they paint this picture and their finances are like a mess. Right? The only one who might have had some finances may be Kevin Samuels, but I don't think that he might have, because his funeral was janky as hell. So that's another thing with the manosphere. They're quick to call you broke and you don't have this or that. But these dudes, they're heavy hitting, they're dying destitute and shit. This dude, if you look at his lives, he was in hotels. This dude was in Toronto in a freaking hotel. He didn't show his house. So
he lived in Toronto. Yeah, he lived in Toronto. Yeah.
But yeah, that's another thing. What's he doing in Toronto?
I don't know how he was allowed to leave the country.
Yeah. Yes. He had to be smart because I drive back from Toronto. You need a passport. They do all, especially with COVID. COVID, they don't fuck around. They turn people back. Like, especially at the height of COVID, they'll turn you back if you don't have a spot or nothing like that. Now they're not doing it anymore, but how the fuck did he get smothered into Toronto? And he had that video talking about, I lost all my weight. Y'all thought I died. And he said it's eating fruits, drinking water, and it's the game. And now he's dead. So, the manosphere, like I said, man, I think it's just going to get weirder, and I'm just waiting for the next news to drop, bro. And thanks for having me up.
No doubt, Nappy. I appreciate the call.
Big.
All right. Big. Shout out to Nappy. Calling from Tennessee. Nappy said he got family in Tennessee. Well, I ain't gonna lie. When Nappy said, yeah, I'm out in Tennessee, I got family out here. First thing that popped in my head was, they got Jamaicans in Tennessee? Who knew? I never knew Jamaicans existed in Tennessee to today. That's news to me, motherfuckers. That's news to me. I did not know there was a Jamaican population in Tennessee to today. That's news. I didn't know that. I thought Jamaicans was relegated to the Northeast and Florida. I thought they skipped everything in between. They just... I ain't never ran into a Jamaican that said they was from Tennessee before. That's some new shit. Peace, Black Power. Who's this? Where you calling from?
Yo, this is bro Rob, man. I'm calling from Chicago.
All right, bro Rob. What's the word, son?
Been listening, man. I couldn't get through earlier. It was saying the Google subscriber you was calling.
Oh, yeah. It must be a lot of people calling, yeah.
All right, for sure. But, yeah, man, I just wanted to, not necessarily speak of P, because I didn't know, I wasn't familiar with his platform. I do remember him speaking on Sinetta's platform, and, it was eye-opening when you showed the court case and him being indicted and things of this nature. And for people to still take sides with somebody who, was convicted of hurting one of our babies, right. For you to still take their side, you are just like those Trump supporters that ran up on the Capitol January the 6th. You are the same. You know what I'm saying? The only difference is you didn't run up on the Capitol. You taking up for pedophiles. That's the only difference. You know what I'm saying? So to that degree, I do agree that we do some hero worshiping around these circles. Just because somebody got a platform and they talking, that don't necessarily mean that it's legitimate. And that is the danger of social media now. By everybody having a platform, everybody's opinion is validated, and those opinions might be dangerous. They might be dangerous. And so, death, it do come for all of us. Everybody got an expiration date. And, you've been hinting at it all day, and people been talking about it around about, saying you had said a word, legacy, right? Mm-hmm. The things that you do in this life, they are going to follow you. People are going to talk about you. You know what I'm saying? After you have passed on. And whatever it is that you did in this life, that will be your legacy.
Facts. Good,
bad, or ugly. Facts. My fault, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just saying facts. I was agreeing with you. Keep going.
Mm-hmm. And so, that being said, man, I just say that, that's why I live my life a certain way. It was a standard that we had when and these are some, what y'all would call them Pookies and Ray Rays, right? Man, I'm telling you, the most, they made sure that you had a standard of living, even though you might be gangbanging and doing all of that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Anybody from Chicago will tell you, you know what I'm saying? The most, they didn't play that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, bro, I remember being in a circle and, Mo asking me, hey, man, let me see your grades, right? Mm-hmm. He look at my grades, he say, man, we speak English, nigga. How you got a C in English? You see what I'm saying? We speak English. Yeah. I'll never forget that I was nervous as hell because I thought I was about to get the foo-fops on me. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But the idea that some what people would consider them Pookies and Ray Rays, we had a standard. And the standard is the standard. We cannot lower the bar any lower than what is lowered to right now. We cannot lower the bar.
As a matter of fact, people got to get up to the bar. And what is the bar I'm talking about? Dignity. Where is black folks' dignity? Look, listen, right? I don't want to make this a history program and everything. And, you know, people been joking around and everything, you know. But if you think about those photographs from the early 1900s, our ancestors didn't have anything, but they did have a suit. They did have a dress to put on when it was time to take a photo, you know? And man, if you think about them photos, they wasn't, if they had the means, they wasn't taggart and looking like they was poor in the pictures. They dressed up in their best so that they could have some dignity in the picture. Where's our dignity? Where you would take up for a man who in his life admitted it's in his avatar name. Right?
Yeah.
Man, this is it's scary. It's scary to believe that people would legitimize someone's point of view, and we know what they doing to our babies. I take it personal because I work with these young ladies, you know what I'm saying? I work with these young men who parents may not be in their life, or if they are in their life, they have never matured. And so what I mean by matured, right? They never gave up the street life, you know, if your parents, you know, kids, any kids that's listening, if you and your parents like the same music, it's something wrong.
Yeah.
It's something wrong. Yeah. It's something wrong. Ain't no way I'm about to turn up with the shouties nowadays. You know, that's how I know that I'm getting older, because the popular radio station WGC out here in Chicago,
you don't care about. It's playing stuff you don't
man,
like, stuff you don't care about.
I don't even. Yeah, bro. Man, it's like, man, I feel bad for this generation because y'all don't have no true artists.
Right.
You know,
right.
It's that hero worship shit where, you know, how many records have they sold? That shit didn't mean nothing to us. It didn't matter to if you didn't have bars, you wasn't on shit to me. You were invisible. You know what I'm saying? That's literally how I treated you. On the real, you came to Chicago, you didn't have bars. When you was on stage, I just look at you, because I know if you wanted to battle, man, I end your career. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it was, dog. We didn't battle. We didn't clap for, you know what I'm saying? Crucial conflict, right? I'll never forget this. Redman and Method Man, they had did their tour. Remember, they had did the high tour. Yeah. Yes, sir. And Crucial Conflict came out before them, right? It's a crowd full of B-boys, B-girls. Nigga, they got booed. Nigga, booed.
In Chicago? Ain't they from Chicago?
In Chicago. Yes, they're from the West Side. But they didn't have bars, and they were in a crowd where these were the double-doored people. These were the subterranean people. These were the people who was on the scene, bi-level people. People who, you know, they didn't fuck around with all of that whack shit, bro. Remember?
That's crazy to get booed in your hometown. That's great.
Man, if you was whack, that was it, bro. You was whack, you was whack.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And if you relate that to YouTube, that standard is not there.
Right.
You know, that's why you got a bunch of men who have a very distinct view of women. The Black Manosphere, right? Got a very distinct view of women. When you hear them start talking, you know that they part of the Black Manosphere. All you have to do is just hear them talk for about 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
they're gonna immediately turn whatever conversation you're talking about into women. Because that's all they stuck there, dog. They stuck there. That's all they like. Every conversation goes back to women. It's like that shit drives me nuts. Like, yo, like it don't matter what the fuck we talking about. They gonna spin it to women.
Listen, man, the black community, we are in a state of chaos. We don't know who to follow. So to say that black women don't need help, that would be disingenuous, right? But then at the same time, black men need help. Black children need help. Black health need help.
Right.
Black mental stability need help. Black economics need everything. Our whole community need help. So these brothers, they do have a point, but they drag it out to the point where it becomes a cult. It becomes a one-way street where your perspective is just like a follower of a cult. That's why all y'all have the same point of view. That's why. That means that you're simple thinking. You are a simpleton. Yes, you are. We've been telling y'all, man, listen, man, I don't have to brag or nothing. We've been against that shit from the beginning. From the beginning. As soon as y'all weird ass niggas was over there on D.A.B.A.T.E, because D.A.B.A.T.E was the one that kind of introduced y'all to us, we've been against that shit from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And it just grew in popularity. That's it.
Right.
Popularity don't mean that it's right.
Mm-hmm.
We just had a reality TV show president that won off of what? Popularity. And we see how that turned out. By the way, Trump going to jail. I just want to make sure I keep saying it. Right, you know what I'm saying? But oh yeah, man. At the end of the day, y'all, let's look. Maybe we looking at the picture too close. Maybe that's what it is. Your perspective is too close. Draw back a little bit, and then start thinking about real solutions for the community. It will take scientific thinking. It will take some type of, moral and ethical thought. You know what I'm saying? Speaking on spirituality and religion. It will take that. All of that is wrapped in dignity. You know, I know his birthday coming up, and you and Renee probably gonna beat up on Michael King, better known as Martin Luther King, But the brother had a profound quote, and I'm gonna end on this. Right? He had a profound quote. This is the quote. He say, "There is nothing in the world more dangerous than sincere ignorance and conscientious stupidity. We have a moral obligation to be intelligent."
Yeah.
Man, those words will echo until we get our shit together, man.
That's a real statement.
That's some real that's some real shit. Think about it, right? People calling his house talking about they gonna kill his kids and kill his wife. He dealing with the ugliest of racism all across the country. Even niggas, while he was alive, niggas was against him.
Yeah.
His own people are against him. He getting death threats here, there, and everywhere. The FBI is watching him.
Mm-hmm.
He on J. Edgar Hoover. He in his crosshairs. Mm-hmm. And then he says that the most dangerous thing is sincere ignorance and conscientious stupidity.
Right.
So that's what I end on, man. I think that that's what it is. Maybe we just too close to the picture. And when you pull back and you look at the picture, from a wide point of view, maybe your perspective won't be so obtuse. Maybe you can't fall on the right side of history, right? Our liberation struggle is not over, and we are the ones that's supposed to pick it up and run with it. But if we worried about taking up for a pedophile, if we worried about a man who literally took advantage of people who had low self-esteem and put them out in front of the world for clicks and views, man, if that's who we taking up for, we in a way worse position than I thought.
Yeah.
I just say, and I know I said I was closing, right? Right. I just say that, man, going into this new year, man, Happy New Year to everybody, man. Happy New Year to you, Psycho.
Oh, definitely,
right?
definitely, you already.
Yeah. Going into the new year, man, Man, Joe, if you think it's something that should be done, Superman ain't coming, G. You know?
Yeah,
Superman ain't coming, man. We got to get to work, man. We got to get to work. And I mean, I don't beg for the resources that I need. You know what I'm saying? I just don't make it happen. I don't make excuses. I make it happen. I might ask, you know, hey, donate here, donate there. I don't get on social media and ask. You know what I'm saying? I just go make it happen locally. But you know, everybody got to get into the fight, G.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, everybody got to get into the fight.
Right. Every little bit helps.
Man,
if everybody does a little bit, we can get a lot done.
Man, Joe, that's man. That gotta be the slogan, the goddamn marching orders for 2023, man. Do your little bit so that we can do a whole lot. Yep. You know, do your little bit so we can do a whole lot, man. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I just end that, man, for sure. He won't get the tweaking and shit. You know what I'm saying? Want to call up, hey, Brother Rob, act like he talking to his name, and all that kind of goofy. But yeah, man, I just felt that that was a really good look. You playing the court case so that people would see that it's facts over feelings, man. Right, you know what I'm saying? It's facts over feelings. That was a fact. That man was not contrite, even though he got a 13-year-old pregnant. Think about that. Hey, listen, right? Hey, nigga, any young lady that I'm mentoring, if your old ass get her pregnant, you are in mortal danger, nigga. You hear that, man? That ain't no tough guy talk. If I find you, nigga, you are in mortal fucking danger, man. That's real, man. You know what I'm saying? The young ladies that I mentor, then let them tell me that they dealing with some out-of-town nigga and he's 50 years old and, you know, he talking about I gotta bring something to the table. I know it's one of you niggas. I'm gonna look for your ass, and if I find you, G, you are in mortal fucking danger, man. That's real, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get back to having some dignity in the black community, man. I'm going to end there, G. I'm going to end there, man. But, man, Happy New Year to everybody, and I'm going to keep listening, G.
You already. Appreciate it, bro, Rob. Thanks for calling in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Shout out to Bro Rob. Appreciate the call. Phone lines open, family. Phone lines open. Call in. I can take one or two more. My stomach's starting to growl, so if you're going to call in, now's the time. I got it. This kitchen is calling me. It's calling me. I gotta make me some food. I gotta eat and do a couple other things before the night, because y'all know the night, you know, New Year's, everything else. We gonna be live tomorrow, family. We gonna be live tomorrow. We got something special lined up tomorrow, so stay tuned. We couldn't do it tonight, but we're gonna do it tomorrow. So don't have no fear. Your annual show will be here. All right. Peace, Black Power. Who's this? Where you calling from?
Brother Psycho, what's going on? It's your brother Michael Phillips. How you, fam?
Michael, what's good? How you?
I'm chilling. I'm not going to be long-winded. I just wanted to say that it seems to me that black people in America have, for the most part, I don't want to put everybody in a box, but for the most part, we've sort of idolized or saluted deviant behavior, especially when it comes to black men. And what I mean by that is that black men, since I can remember, have always, regardless of how old they are, they've always gravitated towards younger women, and in some cases younger females that weren't adults, you heard? And what I guess what I'm getting to is that I heard the brother Rob just speak. We have to listen. That sort of mentality has been passed down through generations of black Americans, and that shit needs to stop. There ain't nothing cute about it. Ain't nothing G about it. ain't nothing manly about it. You heard? I mean, you 30-something years old fucking with a teenager in high school. Ain't nothing. What is there to brag about?
Yeah.
So I think the mentality has been, basically praised for decades, and it's gotten to a point now where these young black men don't see nothing wrong with it. I mean, when niggas was doing it in my era, they knew what it was. They knew better. They was raised better than that.
Yeah.
But that's just been passed along so many generations that it's at the point now where niggas is like, oh, what's wrong with that?
Right.
She look grown, she grown.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what it is. And these niggas don't know no better. But I blame us because these are our offspring who are basically either encouraging or allowing this deviant behavior, and we sit back and say nothing. This is our fault. Because these are our offspring that is doing this. And I don't know how old Sinful D.A.B.A.T.E was. I think he was like 40. I think the first time I became aware of him was on SYKOPATHeist platform. A conscious
That's what fucked me up when I saw him. Like, it didn't surprise me. It didn't surprise me seeing Sinful D.A.B.A.T.E in the manosphere, right? Like, that's not a stretch, right? Having the manosphere, having a pimp up in there, that's not a stretch. But when I saw him on SYKOPATHeist shit, I'm like, what the fuck is going on around here? And he was up there trying to preach the Bible to motherfuckers. Ain't that about a bit?
And everything that he was preaching, he's the complete antithesis of that. So what are we talking about here?
Right.
So I'm saying all of that to say, a lot of us are to blame for these type of characters in our culture because they've been there for decades. And we've supported them, and we've saluted them, we bigged them up, and all of that. So I'm saying, personally, I'm not surprised that so many people are saddened by his passing or ignoring what he did or what his life was about. You know what I'm saying? I'm not surprised by none of that because we tend to salute that sort of behavior. I'm saying it's got to be a change emotionally, mentally, before we start to see a change in the character of black Americans in this country. And until that happens, and listen, we could talk about the music, we could talk about, whatever. Until our mentality changes, characters like Sinful D.A.B.A.T.E are going to continue to be praised and saluted and all of that. And we can't blame white people for that shit. We can't. This is us. We did that.
It's a problem in our community, definitely. I've said this many times, but when I was younger, I can't speak for everybody else. When I was younger, even when I always went after the older women, dog. I had to think of older women myself. That was my thing.
Right.
I messing with younger girls definitely crossed my mind. I barely mess with girls my own goddamn age. I was always chasing the older girls, right? Like, so.
Hey, bro, that's been me since I can remember.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I ain't never been attracted to no younger girls. Not to say I haven't dated shorties that was, a year or two younger than me, but that was never what I was attracted to. Because I was always looking at older females like, and she talking some shit like she knows some shit, and I'm trying to find out what she knows.
Right.
So,
you feel me? Yeah, exactly.
But as you get older, you don't really focus on age. I mean, as long as it's somebody you vibing with, they adults and all of that. But I'm just saying, it's almost like a conquest for these older black men, these black adult males who purposely seek out young females that aren't of age because they feel like they can manipulate them, they can control them, and if they get a hold of them, she ain't gonna never fuck with no other nigga but them. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's a pimp mentality or it's just a mentality about control, the male aspect of it, like, he's feeling inadequate about himself, so he can't approach adult women. He can't approach women women his own age. But a younger shorty, yeah, I can manipulate that. I can mold that. I can make her think like I think, you heard?
That's the nigga.
And it's sickening. But listen, bro, I just wanted to say that I'm not going to be long-winded, but I appreciate you. Appreciate the platform as always, and much love and respect. Happy New Year, brother.
No doubt, Mike. We appreciate the call.
All right, peace.
All right. Shout out to Michael. Appreciate the call. All right. I'll wait a couple of minutes, family, see if somebody else want to call in. I can take one more if somebody want to call in. I'll wait a couple more minutes. If not, then I'm going to go ahead and go get me something to eat. So I'll wait just a few more minutes just to see if somebody else want to call in, chime in on the topic. Oh, yeah, I see some brothers agree with me. Yeah, you say you a sophomore with a baddie senior. I feel you. That was me, dog. That was me, man. Like, I just went after older women, dog. Like, I didn't, younger girls and shit like that, that just wasn't a turn on for me. Like, nah. Like, nah. I mean, I wasn't something older. That's just me. Like, that was me. That's just what I was always into. Always. Peace, Black Power. Who's this? Where you calling from?
From Houston. This Brother Speaks. How you doing?
Brother Speaks. What's good? How you?
I'm all right. Man, I don't understand this whole trying to. We're supposed to get big up to this guy, to Sinful D.A.B.A.T.E. And I remember listening to him and like, there was some things that stood out for me. Like, how do you a pimp but you online? Wouldn't that'd be risking jail time for that?
Yeah.
And and then once I found out about the whole thing with the 14-year-old and that thing, I was like, okay, well, not my thing, and I just moved on. I forgot all about it until this happened. And then I'm like, I'm seeing guys up here crying and whining because people are not celebrating this guy and not caring and bringing up his past. Like, I'm trying to understand, what did this man have done for black men to warrant this kind of praise and worship?
He done nothing.
What did he do?
Besides, outside of living the lifestyle that they wish they was living, nothing. Nothing.
And it's the thing. We know how that lifestyle ends. Name one successful pimp that from the start of their career to the end, and they're just doing great. Name one.
I don't know none.
Look, none. I mean, let's look at it. If we want to take Ice-T, for example. He was praising that, but he didn't gain real success until he left that lifestyle alone and went to Hollywood. I'm like, I remember that Pimps and Hoes movie, and I was like, man, this shit's depressing. This wasn't something like, oh man, I sure want to get into this. I'm like, that shit was depressing. The women were depressing, the guys were depressing. It's just like, it just felt like, man, why would I want to be in that kind of thing? But yeah, like you said, we got a lot of guys who are so fixated, so obsessed with black women, either controlling them, demonizing them, that anything that shows where we can demonize, demean, and something like that to women, we will praise. And any guy who represents that will praise them even after their death. But then at the end of it, when you look at what they've done, they have done nothing for these black men at all. It's nothing. And it's like I can't wrap my head around it. I'm seeing a guy, Red Supreme, up here going after Super Slide because he said something about Sinful D.A.B.A.T.E, a guy you never even talked to, a guy you never met.
He didn't do nothing. Y'all didn't do business together. Y'all wasn't friends or nothing. You are defending this guy. You going after another man because of this? It was no different than people getting mad because people were not happy with Kevin Samuels. Man, it's crazy. But,
yeah, I don't understand this idea that we gotta show all kinds of respect to motherfuckers you didn't fuck with when they was alive because they did. I mean, you know, like I try not to pretty much kick their gravestone over after death immediately or whatever, but I am going to talk about their legacy though. And this is his legacy. Motherfuckers can be mad about it all they want, but the reality is this is his legacy. This is what he left behind. This is what he's going to be remembered as. So we might as well get it popping now. What I'm waiting for. You know, like, this is his legacy. And this is what everybody's defending. And you guys will go ahead and just put it out there. Like, the whole ugly truth. Right? Let's put all that shit out there. Ain't no need. Like, again, like I said, I don't want motherfuckers to give me no fake love. And I'm going to make sure to do the same to other people. I'm not going to give no fake love to motherfuckers. I ain't fuck with him when he was breathing. I'm not going to act like I fuck with him now. Just because he did. That's fake. That's phony. No.
Yeah, and it's insane. Just like what they did with Kevin Samuels. Like, all of a sudden, we love Kevin Samuels. No, you didn't.
Right.
Y'all literally threw this man out the manosphere. And the only reason why you give it, because when he did that average of deaths thing that went viral, that's when we went on crowd around him. And I was like, y'all didn't care about this guy. I was there before he got popular.
Right.
They were calling him a homo. They were calling him a weirdo. They literally
I remember he had less than 100 people in his chat on a regular basis. He had less than 100 people in his chat on a regular basis.
Right.
Yeah.
Especially when he talks about show your work. Oh boy, they turned against him real fast.
Oh yeah.
But
oh yeah.
I mean,
I remember he went off on him one time. He said I ain't fucking with none of you motherfucking black pill ass Negroes. And he told Obsidian he needs to stop fucking with those black pill motherfuckers because they gonna fuck his money up. And this is all before he blew up. This is before Kevin Samuels blew up. He was talking crazy about those motherfuckers. They was talking crazy about him. He told Obsidian to leave those black pill motherfuckers alone. They gonna fuck his money up. He ain't never gonna be able to go mainstream. And everything else is that third. And like less than a year later is when he blew up. Like less than a year later. Mm-hmm.
Right. And they did the same with Sinful D. Because as much as you want to say, he even told them, hey, some of y'all lame. I don't fuck with y'all like that. Mm-hmm. And they went after him too.
Oh yeah, like, he saw the motherfuckers as all simps. He know them motherfuckers are simps. He a pimp. He know the motherfuckers are simps. He like, y'all motherfuckers ain't never customers. Like, if truth be told, that's all y'all was to that motherfucker was customers. That's it. Y'all marks. Y'all were marks. That's what y'all motherfuckers was to them. That's it. You were marks. He sent his hoes out to you motherfuckers to get money. That's what the fuck he did. He wasn't just pimping them hoes. He was pimping you motherfuckers too. He was pimping you motherfuckers too. He wasn't just pimping them hoes on his whole stroke. No, he's pimping you motherfuckers too. He's pimping the shit out of you motherfuckers and using women that y'all wasn't even fucking. He just showing y'all a couple of women he got in this at 30. Y'all giving them money. He pimping the shit. He pimping y'all easier than he was pimping those women. Truth be told, he was pimping the shit out of y'all. Defending that crap. Defending y'all pimp.
And you guys don't even see that. They don't even see this because the ideology is more important than the person that what they doing. That's the crazy thing. And this is why, like I said, that manosphere was dying off because again, it wasn't about the people around. It was about the ideology. As long as that ideology is going out there, we don't care who say it. It could be a pimp. It could be the abuser of women. It could be a white chick who 1 minute looks like a ugly white woman and another man look like a transsexual. It can be either way, depending on how you look at her.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care. So I'm not surprised at this. I'm not surprised about it, but it saddens me that we put this guy on high regard when you're putting him on the same level as MLK, Malcolm X, Freddie Hampton, Kobe Bryant. You're putting him on that same level, and he ain't even done nearly the stuff that they have done.
He done shit. Motherfucker ain't
He
done shit. Can't nobody tell me how Simple the P bettered their life. Can't nobody tell me how he bettered their life. And like how?
No.
How did he better your life? Tell me. What did he? What? What did he do to help you?
He told us about game. What the fuck game gonna do for you when
he ain't gonna give y'all no real game? He ain't gonna give y'all no. Do y'all not realize Simple the P giving y'all quote unquote game is a conflict of interest for him? He needs you motherfuckers to be gameless. How do you think he makes his money? He makes his money by sending his hoes to a bunch of dudes that ain't got no game, who can't get free pussy. So he sends them pussy that they can pay for. He needs you motherfuckers to be gameless. You motherfuckers think he really gonna give y'all some game like that? Like that? He ain't gonna give y'all no motherfucking game. He wanna keep y'all motherfuckers exactly the way y'all are, a bunch of tricks. You wanna keep y'all motherfuckers tricking. Cause that's how he makes his money. You're like, why would he do that? That's like a motherfucker. That's like a motherfucker who got some secret formula to a motherfucking, you know what I mean? Some kind of motherfucking, I don't know, some kind of special sauce. Some kind of special sauce that is going crazy. Everybody's going crazy for and everything else. And this motherfucker like, yeah, I'm gonna show y'all motherfuckers all the ingredients and how to make this shit. Why would he do that? So y'all can make your own shit and not pay for his? Like, that don't make no sense. So no, when I hear motherfuckers say Simple the P gave them game, what kind of game he gave you? He gave you type of game that he ain't gonna need you fuckers no more?
Yeah. And that's like somebody saying, hey, I got the billionaire mindset, I can teach you. But the dude ain't a billionaire.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck you gonna teach me how to be a billionaire? You ain't a billionaire. You're not even a millionaire. How the fuck you gonna teach me anything? Right. Come on now.
Right.
But people will buy that, and the thing of it with this incel tag, if you look at the original term that was developed by, there was a lady in Canada developed this term. The thing about it was you could not get into a sexual relationship because of physical or mental illness, where you just cannot have a functioning sexual relationship. A lot of these guys can get into relationships with women. All they gotta do is just tweak a few things, or at the very least change their mindset. Stop being so obsessed with women. You can get women. I remember when I was younger, when I was worried about my health and getting my health in order, I eventually met my wife, and I was getting women.
Right.
When I was so obsessed with women, I didn't get no women.
And that's what I was trying to tell. That's what I was trying to tell dude earlier. Like this whole obsession with I gotta get me a woman. I gotta get the woman. They won't have it. Like this is why y'all motherfuckers ain't finding them, right? Like you find women. When you find the right woman is when you're not looking for a woman. That's when you actually end up finding the right woman, right? Like believe it or not, at least that's been my experience. My anecdotal experience. That's been from my own personal experiences and what I've seen from other people throughout the course of life. Like when you're not looking, is when you're gonna find the right person. When you're out here steady searching, you ain't gonna find nothing but the bad motherfuckers. That's all you're gonna find.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So,
and they gonna circle around you, and they know.
Mm-hmm.
I've had dudes at my job, and they talk about these women. Hey, they swindle me. They using me. And I talk to those same women. high-fi conversation, or we have friendly conversation. I think only one asked me, like, hey, can you use my car? I told her no. No. And that was on, like, New Year's Eve. Like, no, you're not using my car on New Year's Eve. I know how that's going to go. I never had any other try to do that to me. And I'm like, but these guys allow that because they're so thirsty, so obsessed. You are literally, this is why the manosphere is getting taken over by women, because they are so obsessed with these women that anybody can come in, say what they say, their rhetoric, even if they don't even fucking know the rhetoric. When people question these women about it, they can't even get the rhetoric right, but we'll just follow them. And that's and again, it comes back to these dudes are not true incels. They're incels by choice. They choose to be celibate and all kinds of stuff because of their own stupid ass decision, and they won't recognize it. Everybody else can. I'm like, look, if people see my picture on my YouTube page, I will fit the incel tag, but I don't act like this. I don't act like a fucking incel. I'm going to get women, regardless, and I don't care what anybody say about it.
Right.
But these dudes care so much. Not only do they have the women on the brain, they got the men on the brain. They ain't so worried about what other dudes are doing with women. It's like, you'll never get women that way. You just never. And you're going to end up idolizing a fucking pimp, idolize a women abuser, a pedo, you know, and just like idolizing a guy who literally killed himself arguing with women. You're going to idolize a guy who his sister had to pay for his funeral because he was so goddamn broke that he couldn't take care of his final days.
What kind of pimping is that? You can't even pay for your own goddamn. What kind of pimping is that? What did he leave his kids? What did he leave his kid that he had with that 14-year-old? What did that kid get now? What did that kid get? What do you have in the bank for that kid? What do you have in his will for that kid that he had with that 14-year-old? Or the other kid that nobody didn't know about until he got in court? Or the other kid that he had with the chick that had the Chanel bag? What did he leave these kids? What did he leave them? All this money. He did all this pimping, made all this money, had all these fly haircuts and all this game and everything else. What did all that achieve for him? What did he have at the end of the day? He left them nothing.
Not a goddamn thing.
Nothing. What did he leave?
Nothing. And the thing of it is, guys don't think about, okay, whether you have children or not, okay, you have a legacy that you want to, if your goal is to have this legacy where people going to remember you and people talk fondly about your name, you have to take steps to get to that point. And one of those things that's not going to happen is you obsessing over women. Because I know dudes who got women of just the worst men possible. They're idiots. They can't do nothing. They can't figure out themselves out of a wet paper bag. If it was wet and had a hole in it, they still wouldn't be able to get out of it. Having women just by itself does not define you as a man. What you do in this life, where you can positively affect the world around you, that's what you should be focusing on. Or at the very least, you living your own life and living it with no regrets. That's what you should be focused on. These women are going to do what they're going to do. I don't care how much you talk to them, how much you plead with them, how much you insult them, shame them. They're going to do what they're going to do because you don't have no power to control them. Nope. You don't. Nothing.
These women have been who they are. These women have been who they are for 20, 30, 40, 50 years. They not going to change because of something you motherfuckers are saying. That's just not going to happen. It's delusional to believe that.
They were still dealing with the type of men they want to deal with.
Think about it. I mean, I want these Negroes who believe this to think about this. Are you motherfuckers willing to change the motherfucker you've been for the last 30, 40, 50, 60 years or however old you is? Are you going to change who you are? Because an avatar told you that you need to correct yourself and all this other shit, this, that, and the third, and you need to stop doing. Are you going to change? I highly doubt it. You're going to be the same motherfucker you've been for the last 30, 40, 50, 60 years, however long you are, however old you are. You're going to be that same motherfucker. So, like, this whole idea that y'all can change motherfuckers on the internet through live streams and videos is complete delusion. Complete delusion. Because can't dare motherfucker up on here change who the fuck I am. I've been this motherfucker forever. And I'm not going to change because of what an avatar got to say. And if you motherfuckers think y'all can somehow work magic and make other people do something that I don't believe no, y'all crazy. Y'all nutty. It ain't happening.
Yeah, the only thing you can do is confirm what you already know. And when I listen to some of the guys in the manuscript, it just confirmed what I already knew. I was already on that path, but it just confirms the things I already knew. But it didn't change who I am. Nobody is my YouTube daddy. And I be on different sectors. I be on the manuscript side. I've been on the quote-unquote pro-black side. I've been on the black guys who are black male feminine. And all of them do the same thing. They obsess over black women. They just on different scales. There's no balance. And because there's no balance, that's why we're in the chaos that we're in. And that's why I hate these conversations.
That's exactly why I hate these conversations, because motherfuckers are either way over here on the right or they way over here in the left. And I ain't on either one. I ain't on the right or the left. I'm over here in the middle looking at both these motherfuckers nutty. And it's like, and every time these conversations go on, it's always amongst extremists. It's always amongst extremists, right? Complete chauvinists, right? Male and female chauvinists are having these discussions, and I can't talk to a male or female chauvinist about relationships because they are biased, they're one-sided, they only know one thing, attack the other gender. We don't do shit wrong. We have no agency. Even if we do something wrong, it was because the other group did this shit first, or the other group forced us to do that. Boom, 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 whatever the case may be. I'm so sick of these redundant, circular, pointless ass fucking subjective conversations. These shits are stupid. They not genuine. None of this shit. Like I said, you can't talk to extremists about a nuanced conversation like relationships. That's why I don't even really get too involved in that shit.
Right. That's why a lot of channels I cut off. Look, I can't. Look, you want to demonize these women? You go right ahead. I'm not one of them. You want to worship these women like they gods and treat them more than what they are? Hey, you can go do that. I'm not one of them. I'm going to treat them like everybody else. They're human beings. They have good qualities. They have bad qualities. It is what it is. Every woman you meet gonna have all this. You treat them as human beings. That's the best way you can live in this society. You treat them as human beings. You see, you enjoy the good stuff. You see the bad stuff, and see if you can rock with them. That's the only way you're gonna live, and that's the only way you're gonna have some sanity in this world. Otherwise, you're either going to drive yourself to an early grave because your health is all fucked up, or you're going to self-delete yourself because I don't have no woman, my life is over, so you're going to delete yourself. I'm sorry, I'm not about to delete myself over some chick because I don't have a chick and nobody is going to convince me otherwise that I'm not a man because I don't have a chick. That's just, you're not going to do that. I don't.
The whole idea that you need a woman to validate you, no, you don't. You don't need no motherfucking woman to validate you. Just like these women don't need no man to validate them. Nobody. You do not need a partner to validate yourself, right? Like that's irrelevant. Like case in point, look at motherfucking. You got motherfucking Oprah, right? Oprah became the richest black woman in the history of black women. She did that shit not being married. Yeah, she got Stegman. She got that. She got her little, Netflix and chill motherfucker, right? She got Stegman is around. It's that third, right? Them motherfuckers ain't married though. If Oprah dies today, Stegman don't get shit unless she put him in his will. He ain't owed nothing unless she gracious enough to put him in the will, because they not married, right? They not like she did that. Not like she did. She didn't give a fuck about all that shit. She didn't give a fuck about no rings and all this other anything else. She was more concerned about her business, about her, and everything else and that and third. Now men will see this and get upset. My whole thing is why y'all motherfuckers ain't following suit. Why you motherfuckers ain't sitting here doing the same motherfucking thing? That's why I talk about with the self-improvement shit, man. Get y'all shit together. Get y'all shit together. Worry about you. Stop chasing women. The women will come. Trust me when I tell you, they will come if you got your shit together. But first things first, get your shit together, and then you have the women come to you. You ain't got to chase nothing. They all gonna come to you, motherfucker, because they gonna see that you got something going on, and they gonna want to be a part of that. And that's just what it is. Like, if y'all don't understand that, then again, why are y'all listening to these weak ass game ass channels? Because that's all the game you need, motherfucker. You don't need more game than that. That's real shit right there. But they ain't gonna tell you that. They gonna give you a whole bunch of word salad, a bunch of dumb shit, a bunch of cliche ass rhetoric that makes y'all motherfuckers feel good, that ain't helping you motherfuckers none. That's why y'all on here for years. That's why y'all been on here for years making the same complaints, because y'all motherfuckers ain't nobody helping you motherfuckers. If y'all was being helped, y'all wouldn't still be on here years later still bitching about the same fucking shit. So obviously what these motherfuckers been saying for the last X amount of years ain't helping nothing, because you the same motherfucker today that you was when you first discovered that space. So how did they help you? They helped you how? You the same motherfucker.
You're the same person raging 1 year later, 2 years later, 3 years later, 5 years later.
So how are they
raging
helping?
about the same thing that you've been raging around, and it's gotten worse. Your life has gotten worse. You're only 5 years older, 10 years older. Your health is probably worse.
All you did was waste the last X amount. All they did was waste the last X amount of years of their life receiving confirmation bias so they could feel good. That's all they did. We have wasted the last X amount of years of their life on YouTube with this nonsense so these motherfuckers can feel good about their position in life. Their confirmation bias. That's all they looking for.
The thing is with in many cases, if you look for the man's if you have that kind of mindset, you're going to find it. That's how most people get here, because they have that mindset and they looking for people who have it. Like mine is kind of like I just absolutely stumbled here, but it confirmed a lot of the things that I did, what I knew, but I didn't let it to the point where it just poisoned me against women and poisoned me against other black men.
Right.
Because that's the thing. It poisons you not only against women, but black men and children. That's the thing. Going back to Sinful, they are demonizing this girl. And look, even if you want to say she initially fooled him with the ID, he still had sex with this woman and got her pregnant. That's not just something that you just one and done. You have to be with this person. He was in a relationship with this person. So that means you was with her longer than just, hey, you met her at the club or something like that. So at that point, you knew something wasn't up. You can talk to a person and tell them mentality. I can't be around immature women. I be wanting to run away from them. I don't care what age they are. And you dealing with a 14-year-old, you already know she's immature. Why do you want to run to that? I don't get it. But hey, what do I know? I mean, I'm just a regular guy. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't hear this stuff in real life like that. I don't. But it's on here. It's like I be afraid to even tell people that I be on here. One of my female friends was like, "Hey, what you listen to?" I be like, I have to give a disclaimer before. Hey, you want to listen to this? Okay, I'm gonna give you a disclaimer so you know what you're dealing with. Yeah, it's crazy, but I'm not gonna hold you up anymore. It's just that, look, the man dead. At the end of the day, he didn't do anything for black men. That's all it is. And anybody who's just going around defending this guy, there's something wrong with you. Just no way to say it. There's something wrong with you. But anyway, thank you, for taking my call.
No doubt. I appreciate the call, Brother Speak.
No problem.
All right. Brother Speak, appreciate the call. I've been on here for a minute, family. I guess I'll get ready to shut it down because my stomach is growling. And yeah, I'm running a little long. Past my deadline. Like I said, family, tomorrow we got some special stuff coming up, so be on the lookout. You know what I mean? We'll be on tomorrow long for a while. We're going to be on for a while tomorrow. And yes, links will be out there and all types of stuff, so don't worry about it. We got you. So yeah. So family, if you haven't already, please do me a favor. Please click like, share, and subscribe. It's very important that you click like. It gets us in the algorithm. It's also important that you share. It lets people know we breathing. And it's also important that you subscribe, right? And after you subscribe, family, please don't forget to hit that notification bell. It's very important to hit that notification bell. You know what I mean? So you can be notified whenever we do go live. You can get here bright and early. Don't miss none of the show. And then you can be a part of the notification gang. And yes, to my haters out there, y'all already know what it is. It's about that time. If you haven't already, by all means, you can express yourself now. If you had any issues with anything you heard today, by please clicking dislike. Please still share this motherfucker. Don't be selfish. But you might want to think about unsubscribing, right? Because if you had any issues with anything you heard today, you best believe you might hear some more shit like that later. And I already know you ain't on none of these motherfuckers, right? Chump. Right? And yeah, family, please consider becoming a Patreon. If you do, you have access to any stream I do, whether I keep it up or whether I take it down. You also have access to exclusive content that I have on there. And I also have no limits on my Patreon. Whatever you feel like the channel's worth, that's what you donate. All donations given does go towards the production of the show, as always. And yes, family, please follow me on Twitter and the Gram and at Clubhouse and on TikTok at SYKOPATHeist, is spelled the same way as the channel. Also, family, please subscribe to all our channels. This is also very important because sometimes we might have to channel hop, and if we do, you want to stay on top of everything it is we do. So please go to the description, click on all those links, then hit subscribe, and don't forget to hit that notification bell as well. And yes, family, as always, if you out there and you're looking for any graphics, artwork, designs, or logos, please consider hitting up our sister Renee at Renee Black Graphics on Facebook. Also, if you're looking for any t-shirts, hoodies, or coffee mugs, all custom designs, please consider hitting up her store as well. All these links, just like all the other links, will be in the description box as always. And yes, family, as always, I want to shout out everybody out in the live chat. I appreciate all y'all for coming through. Shout out to Mod Deep. I want to shout out everybody that was out in the clouds, that was just listening and being nosy. Even my hate watchers who better be talking shit about me if I ever pass away. You motherfuckers better make some live streams about me talking shit too. I'm not even playing. Also want to shout out everybody that called in too. And I want to give a peace and black power to everybody out there. Holla black at your boy. I'm out.
Coming real, it's the next episode. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft, we don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting too bold, take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey, smoke weed every day.
Battle anybody, I don't care, you die. Battle anybody, I don't care, you die. Battle anybody, I don't care, you die.
Yeah.
Battle, I accept.
Yep.
They all fail.
Yep.
Gonna grab sales double.
Let's go.